1, 2, mic check.
Between now and September, the ECB will receive a lot of information.
Check 1, 2, mic check. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Check 1, 2, mic check. What's going on out there? Good morning. Check 1, 2. Can you guys hear me? Yeah. I guess I should open it, shouldn't I? All right, let's go over to the main screen really quick. I'm still long here, just so you know. If you bought the close with me yesterday, we were up, I think it was up 70 cents or something like that. Not impressive. I'll be honest. That's not impressive. I'm a little stinky about it, to be honest with you. So I'm not selling. I don't want to sell until there's a couple things here, just for spoos really quick. We had initial rejection on the hourly trigger and pre-market. I would really like to I'd really like to at least, if possible, close those calls up here. Though if we do begin to reject with this 1 minute trigger to the downside, I'm going to watch this closely here. In case we do reject the 1 minute and half an hour trigger. But otherwise, I'd like to close them higher, at least up here, or even up here at least. I'm a little stinky about it this morning. For that kind of a push higher to not have those fucking calls print. I mean, I don't want them to print $1 or anything, but I'm a little stinky at least. And not only that, there's another issue here too, which is if they sweep the lows. If they sweep the these are the two lows from, we got one low here, and then we've got the low from 4 p.m. yesterday. So we bought these like literally right here. And, you know, we opened right here. So, you know, like 20 cents. Fuck you, dealers. I'll say that right away. They were asking a ton of money in the close in the first place. And then of course, they don't want to pay in here. So if they don't want to pay in here, I'm going to hold them. So I want the print. So I don't know. It's kind of abnormal. I would have expected at least a little bit more money on the open this morning. We usually get, like, they usually burn or you get a decent print. So if they're not going to give me the decent print, I'm going to hold them. They're back to 70 cents right now, so I'm going to watch this closely right here just to find out if we reject or we grind up here higher. No, the other thing too here too, I have another issue here, which is Normally we don't return to the scene of crime that quick. Sometimes we will, but not normally. Scene of the crime trade usually takes a couple days. They don't ever let you out early. They'll let you out like late week, but not normally right away. So we'll pay attention to it and see what happens. If I can just get this hourly trigger or at least a return to right here, possibly. We trade like 559.10. I'd be happy. And the ask was not cheap yesterday either. The closing price was, or the closing price for zero dates for today was high as fuck in my view, and it was not cheap. Dealers are pricing us in going up the overnight, but even just the ask, I want to say they were like $1 if you were like a 10 delta or something like that, which is expensive. I don't know if you know that, but it's expensive for at least for an overnight trade and with a theta burn in the overnight, that kind of stuff. We're trading 65 right now too, so I'm getting fucked right in here. They're repricing right now as we speak. So I'm a little stinky right now. I'm a little angry here, and I don't like when this happens either. This shows low volume too in the market. So we'll see what happens here. Some more stuff to look at too this morning would be IWM and DIA. IWM's getting a bid right now at this moment. Here's IWM catching a bid on the low, possibly. I was talking about this in the brief last night, which is does IWM DIA fall back in line with SPY and Qs? And I didn't want to get into it in the brief last night, mostly because I didn't have the time. But I was reading something from Dan Ives yesterday, and I should have mentioned this yesterday and did not, and that's my fault. And Dan Ives was making a good point. Oh yeah, there we go. Squeeze it up. So they are buying IWM at this point. They were stretching IWM down this morning, and DIA as well was being stretched down. They're getting bought right now. DIA finally getting bought. IWM finally getting bought. Now, Dan Ives was mentioning something yesterday that is important, and that is that I wanted to say, or I think I said it in the brief. I think I almost positive I said in the brief last night, but I kept it really short. And that is it's like twofold. If we enter the bubble, IWM DIA should come back in line with SPOOs and Qs, though they will outperform if you look at the entire rest of the year. Like from this point until end of the year, those two should outperform QQQs.
And just for those interested,
we see that often in bull runs. So, but there's like say this, say that, say this alongside it, which is even though there's an expectation of like the Trump trade, and then of course like this range expansion, right? You get this range expansion right now. And we have, dude, seriously, send this fucking thing up. So we have the expectation of range expansion based upon geopolitical, election risk, uncertainty, blah, blah, blah. We should still go up. I don't want anyone out there to think for a minute that the market, and that's what Dan Ives was saying, and Rubner was saying, like Rubner last 2 days, like, we're not buying any of this. And that was the top. I'm not in that camp. I don't want you to think at any point that I'm in the camp of we're not going up any. Well, that was the top or any of that kind of stuff. And I think I said that yesterday where you're trying to sell your own, right? So you're going to say that's the top. And then, of course, it's not actually the top, right? We should get this huge print at the end of August. We should continue higher at some point, like October, and grind up and into the end of the year. So If any of you out there think, I guess my question or my point to you would be, if you think that this is the market top, it is not, or at least in my estimation, it is not the market top. So just be aware of that. That doesn't mean we don't continue to go down here. It doesn't mean we don't have a bad, with Gamma rolling off on a Friday, that kind of stuff. Just don't be like, hey, that's the top. We're never coming back because Rubner said it or anything like that. Does that make any sense? Am I sounding crazy or anything like that? I don't know if I am, but good morning. How y'all doing out there?
Included in terms of
John L's talking about majority of casual dinings are down, or casual dining restaurants are down 30% year to date.
On the one hand,
there was also a discussion yesterday that will come out of I think GS put out something yesterday saying
data dependent
that
with regards to today's decision, it was unanimous.
Sectors that have been in a recession will come out of a recession in this earnings season. I don't know if that has something to do with casual dining restaurants or not. I'm trying to read this right now. That's from Winfield Smart, right? Yeah, I would refer to Wolf Street on why that's the case. Wolf Street made a whole article about why they were cutting all these the restaurants and some of these retail companies like the Nikes and restaurants and stuff like that. 63 cents right now on my call. I should put a fucking stop on these calls. I gotta stop on them now. Ugh. It's not as much. It's not enough money. I want more. I want more. I'm a little stinky this morning about this right here. I'm gonna get stopped out right now. And I'm out. That's it. I'm gone. All right, I'm flat right now. This is disappointing. I expected more. I didn't lose, but I'm not making what I should be making on this fucking trade. I don't like holding up. Like my thing on overnight, or my thing on, if you don't know this, some of you may know this, some of you don't. If there's a big print in it, like if I buy 0 dates for an overnight hold, I want a print, a big one. If I don't get that print, I will typically hold. Because to me, they're like a lottery trade, right? I'll usually hold until I do get the print the next day, or they burn, one or the other. So like they're either burning, you'll hold on to them because they're a lotto, or an expectation of a big print for that overnight hold. I'm flat right now. We'll look to see if we close this downside here, or return to the closing price at 4 p.m. yesterday. That would be 556.49, somewhere in there. So we'll see if we can head lower. I'm so glad I'm out now that we're going down right now. Fucking hate hold. Like, I prefer if we hold overnight that they just go to zero.
Record high, last up 0.1%.
Or we get at least 100%, 200, 300% trade. I don't like taking that risk overnight. Just to like print 70 cents. What about the gap on SPX at 90? You mean like $90? I don't know exactly what I'm reading here from you, what you mean by that. Which 90 do you mean? I'm not quite sure. You talking about 55.90, the little gap down below here? Is that what you mean, this little gap? You mean come back down and closing the close from yesterday? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. You mean like 55.90? Coming back down and closing the gap. That's where this green box is right here. This is the green. This green box right here is that gap. I don't mind us returning to the scene of the crime. I would have liked to have seen the high tick above. So when you guys see me draw this stuff in right here, I'm looking for a high tick here, even on the bell. So like with their initial rejection, I would have liked to have seen at least the tick higher, even if we came back down here. Not getting the high tick off the bell is not bullish, so I'm not happy there. This isn't. I want to show you this too. I guess I should repeat this maybe. So let me get rid of that. So if I draw an expectation on a chart, right, whether it's up or down, regardless if it's like, if I think, hey, we're going to reject here and head down here, I will draw the tick through the box. Through it. See it through it? And the reason why I draw it through it is because I'm looking for if we break below a target or even above a target. And that doesn't mean I think we're going there. It means that I want to see if we break above or below. Because it's like about 70% of the time it's an indicator that we'll have continuation to the upside or continuation to the downside. And if we fail those targets, it means a reversal is possible. Does that help? I don't know. One other thing too here is on a 30-minute basis this morning. Hourly velocity is not. Take a look here. So hourly velocity has a little bit more weakness in it. And another thing too here is that daily velocity is heading lower, which is of concern at least. We can still head higher in daily velocity, but it's concerning that this daily velo is pulling off. And this hourly is not quite bottomed yet. So just kind of garbage. If there was like if there was any kind of garbage, or if it looks like the market is kind of garbage this morning, it does look kind of garbage. So I got two more targets down below here. We talked yesterday too about rejecting the hourly trigger. So let me go over to the trigger screen really quick. Talked yesterday about. I'm going to show this really quick. We talked yesterday about the bottom, right? The bottom, and then remember yesterday we talked about, do we jump above and go higher? Don't get caught in here, right? We said there's a trade in here. So we make this bigger for you. So we talked yesterday. We bottomed out, right? We bottomed out yesterday on SPX, the gamma flip. We talked about there being a trade in here, right? We talked about there being a trade above, but not getting caught in here. So you don't want to get caught in here, right? You don't. It's great to take a trade above. It's great to take a trade in here, but you don't want to get caught in here. Why? And that is if we end up rejecting. If we reject, that we would see new lows, right? That there's a high risk. I guess we'll start here. You get the swing high here, and then there's a high risk of being wrong, right? I think I posted this on Twitter last night. I said a little bit of exposure is good, but you do not want to whip your dick out, right? You don't want to whip your dick out and be fully long in here in case they roll us down to fresh lows, and that's the actual dip buy down here, which is where the daily trigger is. As a matter of fact, daily trigger is way down here. So you don't get caught in here, do you? Right? Get down here, bam, and that's the actual dip buy. And as a matter of fact, we only have this would be 1, this would be 2, and we could actually roll down even farther, and that's the actual dip buy down there. Now, there is a possibility of getting even lower than that 550, and that's that 550 we're talking about. I think JBJ yesterday said the same thing. I'd like to close these. JBJ said I'd really like to close these put spreads down at 552, 550.
Expect comments from Fed Goolsby, who's slated to speak on Yahoo Finance. Live video pinned to their entry in the calendar for anyone interested.
So we'll pay close attention to this. We'll see how far down we go this morning. This looks like mashed potatoes to me. So there's no trade for me this morning either. Like I've got no trade, no buy down here. Nothing that I want to buy. I either want to be buying. See this high tick right here? I either want to be not at this point this morning. I either want to be buying this break. I don't want to buy that break above, but I want to see us break above, and then buy this turn here. So I want to be buying this right here. Right? Or I'm looking for the roll to the downside.
And just on the geopolitical footing here, via Al Jazeera cited
to possibly buy this closing price.
PM Netanyahu will hold a discussion session tonight with Defense Minister and the negotiation team on the kidnappers deal. Discussion does aim to confirm the updated Israeli position on Netanyahu's
draw this. Let's write this in really quick.
Of the agreement, and if the updated Israeli position is officially approved, it will be sent to mediators.
To make that yesterday close, possibly buy this, but in reality, if we roll down, I would really like to buy the daily trigger at that point. Somewhere in here, that's like 550. So somewhere down inside of this zone right here. Excuse me. We'll see. We'll watch and see what happens this morning. We'll see if we can get above or not. This looks like mashed potatoes. That's what it looks like to me. Like no trade. Do any of you feel the same way about it? Was that the closing price from yesterday? Oh, no, that's not the... I got the wrong place here. That's the closing price right here. Right there. Get that a little bit lower than it should be. NQ headed to retest yesterday's bottom wick.
An update here from the BOE. It does appear more technical, but nonetheless, it does note a global payments issue is affecting the bank's.
Give me 1 second here.
Some high-value and time-sensitive payments, including some house purchases. They are working closely with a third-party supplier, industry, and other authorities to resolve the issues as quickly as possible.
$5,600. Yeah, we're parked right on a node right here. Let me show you guys this really quick.
In around 10 minutes time, top of the hour, we do have a couple data prints. We do have leading index change for the month of June out of the US, expected at negative 0.3%.
We're parked like
0.5%. Alongside this, we are expecting comments from Fed Goolsby in a Yahoo Finance interview. Just recapping some of his latest remarks. On Monday, he did note...
this really quick. So we're parked right here in this node. And there also is 55.85. I don't know if you can see this. I don't think you can see this. Can I move this higher maybe? There you go. there's a node right in here at 55.85. Currently, we're parked right, if you watch my cursor, parked right in this 5600 node, but there is another node lower at 55.85. Keep your eyes on that 55.85 on SPX. Main screen really quick. So 55.85, that's that yesterday low. This is Wednesday at 1 p.m. So what yesterday at 1 p.m. right down here. That's the close. Right in here. This should be supportive. I mean, this looks supportive. Or at least until tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think we've got between yesterday and tomorrow, we have 30% of gamma falling off the market. So there's some kind of a wall here saying we're not going to go any lower, at least today. But tomorrow it is possible that door, or at least the window of I hate the window of weakness. I personally fucking hate it because it's one of the worst. It's one of the worst, like, predictors of doom, typically. But anyways, this is supportive here. This whole zone is supportive all the way down to yesterday's close to go higher, at least for today. If we do break below this, yesterday close, get your helmets on. I guess I'm saying I'd like to be lower. I don't know that we get that today. Maybe tomorrow. It's possible we can get it tomorrow. Tomorrow, Monday, like the door open, or at least the potential for the door to open. Man, now it makes me want to buy calls again. Just looking at that makes me want to buy calls. Makes me want to buy calls like intraday. We'll monitor that. We'll monitor it. If we can get down, if we can just get a little bit lower, maybe I'll get some calls for this morning if we can get any lower. Put back in the 1 minute trigger. Or in the 1 minute time frame. So I just say fuck it, buy calls, and come back at close. All right, I'm back in calls again. This looks like bumming. I'd really like to be down here, but I'm back in calls again. We'll see what happens. See if we can trade that 560. See if I can get my fucking print for the day. Can I just get? All I want is another 30 cents. That's it. Just give me $1 on those calls. One quick second, I gotta check vol control. Yeah, vol control is falling off a fucking roof right now. Long-short ratio is rolling over right now. Also note today, too, that after yesterday, Gamma fell to 227.8 million. So I want to say the market lost 500 million in Gamma yesterday. Pretty big fall off on Gamma on the market. 227.8 million. Another note too this morning, Goldman's Pravorsky on the micro front, it remains fairly mixed, but still seeing a good degree of warnings for second half resets for the month. Overnight, we saw Leslie's cut its outlook. This follows on the warning for pool. Ongoing weakness in discretionary categories due to inflation and high interest rates have also hit sales. Think it's a consistent message that construction activity, big tech discretionary, is slowing. Also noting that UAL missed, saying U.S. carriers are cutting price. Now the third airline to cut. J&J outperformed on cost savings. Think healthcare in general looking attractive. We are actually in the healthcare season right now. NOVN first glance raising guidance this morning. DHI will be important name to watch for U.S. home builders. In aggregate, U.S. numbers seem to be having a higher degree of EPS beats, but a lower degree of rev beats. However, it is too early in earnings season to draw any real conclusions. Focus for me remains on second half guidance, or I guess that's second half of the year guidance. No, not the monthly guidance. I'm gonna leave those calls on all day too, if you're wondering. Winky Face saying this will sound insensitive to some people, but Trump winning is great for boot, but I think it sees 107 before 135. R. Lynn saying props for doing 0 to 8s. I piled in a SPY 726. 726, 560 at the close yesterday. I'm confident I'll peel those off today or tomorrow. U.S. leading index change, June report. Fed Schoolsby saying we've had multiple months of better inflation data. The IMF speaking this morning. Tech drops on China restriction fares. That's not what it's going. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, baby, get me up there. SPOO's now trading up to the hourly trigger, revisiting the pre-market high. Just note that we're coming into it right now. The pivot point is right here on the HT, by the way. Let's see if we can break above or not and show some bullishness. R1 is at 564.38. Jesus, 564.38. If we were to break above here, you'd be looking for something like this. Woo! Come on, baby. Get me up there, baby. Squeeze me up there. Trading 89 right now. Should I take him off and jump back in, maybe? Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. By the way, I'm selling right now. Trying to jump back in for this next leg right here. I'm gonna try to jump back in, so I'm selling this right here. If we can break, we got a nice little high right there too. It's good to see if we can get above here. I'm gonna try to take one more trade right there. Oh fuck yeah! Oh, can we take the day off? Can I go to the beach? Woohoo! Fuck yeah! I'm out. I'm flat. I'll jump back in here if we get above this hourly trigger. I'll jump back in again. Yes. There's my fucking money right there. All right, so I've paid rent. I've paid mortgage this week. That's 2 great fucking trades this week. I'm so fucking stoked right now. Hell yes. Let's keep an eye out for this. See if we get the nice tag right there. Let's see if we can get above this. Yes. So stoked right now. Awesome sauce. just keep on plugging along. That's a nice little move right there. That's a gorgeous little move. Woo! That's almost between yesterday and today is pretty good. I'm pretty happy. I'm a happy guy. You paper hand and sold the open poke. I just went in for a fucking stab, brother. We'll see if we can take another one up here. See if we can get the next leg here. Watch this 1 minute trigger come up. SPX hourly trigger at 56.18. Keep your eyes. We don't want to see a rejection on this SPX on this hourly trigger on SPX up here. So we can get a little bit of consolidation here. Break above, a little bit of consolidating, go higher. Now resting on the pivot point. $564s are at 564 is at 8 or 9 cents. Dealer's saying there's no way we're going higher than this 560. This is the top for the day, but R1 is at 564.40. $564Cs are trading 8 or 9 cents. So dealers saying, "Fuck you, no, we're not going there," or at least they're not pricing in that third leg higher. So you got PT1 right here, right? And PT2 right here. Let's see if I can let me just check this really quick here. Just get rid of that. Hang on one quick second here. I might have done that wrong. Oh, yeah, that's where it is right there. Might have had that wrong. PT2. I guess I can kind of see why. Let's go over to the trigger screen and take a look at this together. So just over here, there's a big sell node right here. And this is 0, right? 560. So even if we trade above, let's leave that there. If we trade above, and even if we trade this 560, dealers saying a little bit of a roll is possible in here. We're on zero, like zeros and fives. That's 560. And they're saying there's no fucking way we're getting above 560 to trade R1 above here, 564.50. I guess this would maybe account for Netflix earnings. Are those today? I think they're today. This maybe would account for this. Maybe this probably prices in Netflix earnings. So what time do we have here? $1,600 right there. So maybe we'll get rid of this. We got the target there. PT2. And then maybe a grind. Some kind of a grind over there. Until we get their ER. It looks like garbage, but you get the gist, right? Go up there, trade 560, and they pin us in. Maybe we could trade this garbage. That looks like shit. And then there would be the opportunity for R1. Something like that. Squeeze up, trade 560, garbage, garbage, garbage. Pin us in to trade this R1 or to blast down in the depths of hell. I mean, 8 or 9 cents for 8 or 9 cents for R1 for 8 or 9 cents is kind of a shocker. That it's that low. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get long again. One quick second here. I just placed a trade inside of the Discord. I'd say I'm going to hold this, but so we did tag PT1. This garbage, there's like mashed potatoes up here too. Like even if we trade this, I bet we get range bound all day long. If I had to guess, that's what happens. I was thinking about buying the 564s for 8 or 9 cents, but they'd probably be worth 0 by end of day, even if we traded up there. So even if Netflix wins, 564s would probably be dead by end of day. So I got another starter position. I'm long right now again, third time today. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna leave these on I think I'm gonna leave these on all day long until the close. See what happens. Is 570 in the cards? I don't know. I don't like the pricing today. Like I was looking at the 45 forever. I don't know what the answer is to that. I'm looking at the chain right now and it looks like garbage. It looks like they're not going to print anything. If we print higher, it looks like they're not going to print it. And it doesn't look like we're going to go anywhere today. Looks like we're going to park it sideways. So it looks like we're gonna be range bound until Netflix reports. That's what it looks like. So I got something closer to in the money, 562. So if we can get up here and print this 564, we should be fine, but we'll see. You figure a 560 price target on the day without Netflix earnings, that's the high expected. Not that high, right? I don't think we can get 570 today. I think they range bound us, and then they maybe give us 564 and a good Netflix print. If we get a good Netflix print. Yeah, I don't think we get up there, man. It looks like we're gonna be range bound. That's what it looks like. That we're gonna be range bound. I added another 10 right here just a moment ago. If we do at any point hit this second price target above, I'd be looking for another dip at the close. So two more total trades. If we can tag this one right here, I would be flat and looking for a roll down into 3:50 p.m. and then grab. Maybe at that point we'll grab the 562s a third time or second time, I should say, because we had 560s overnight and then 560s earlier and then 562 again. So we'll have this trade on for the rest of today. For trying to this 562 trade is targeting this PT2, and if we roll down on end of day for Netflix, and then we'll probably take 562 again to trade 564 on a good print if we can get a good print. And that's another note as well to you. As we come into this earnings season, I tend to not like trading big tech directly, but synthetically trading it through the indexes, so that we can take the money and run if we get a good report. Trade from like 4 o'clock to 4:15. Take the money out, but like 4:14 in the afternoon, 4:12 in the afternoon, something like that. Just in case they take the money and run on good reports before the open the following day. Yeah, I'm long here for PT2. I'm long, brother. Trad Dad saying, from watching SPX time and sales, I'd say Theta Gang is out in full force today. It looks like it. I would bet if we hit this 560 that we grind sideways the rest of the day until the close. Or that's what I suspect will happen. Asterix, let me take a look really quick. I'm on the wrong fucking thing, too. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta close this down and start over. I'm in the wrong fucking, hold on here, guys. What are you doing here? Main screen. Apologize for this. I went to Microsoft Edge. And what did I do? I'm switching back to Chrome again. I think I'm going to do a mix of Chrome and Edge. It's local support. That's your call wall. That back up there. Yeah, and that's 564 up there for the gap closure. And they're trying to say, well, you shall not pass. Trying to stop the break higher. Excuse me. I'm losing my voice here. And see it here on the bottom. See down if you look down below here on the SPX gamma chart. They're trying to grind us in here, like grind sideways. I'm just trying to trade this right here. Trying to trade that. All I want is that right there. We could hard reject here too if we can't get any higher. Careful of another roll, this getting rolled over here to the downside. That's yesterday's close down there. Oh, they're trying to hammer it right now. You see the roll right here? Right there. And there's the blood right there. Blast it down, catch a new low, back up here and all the way down. Right there. New low just then. So they got the new low right here. Even if we squeeze up here, they're going to try to take this all the way down here. All the way down to yesterday's close. I just added another 10 contracts, and right about here, I added another 10 right there for 30 total on 532, or excuse me, 562. Ugly day. Sideways. Look at that grossness right there. Down, up, down. Gross. Garbage. Look at that. Bam, PT1. Bam, all the way down. God, it's almost like they know that Netflix is going to have a good print.
And as a reminder, just around 1 minute now until we get the EIA nat gas change. As a reminder, it's forecast to build 27 BCF.
Oof. That's gnarly right there. That's gnarly. Even I wasn't expecting that at all right there. That's rare. Trading 557.28. Not even a pullback on the cross that's taking place above right now. This should squeeze, by the way, if you are short, this should squeeze. God damn, dude. I gotta add again. Hold on a second.
Ten seconds.
Just added 100 contracts. 562 at 8 cents. Now I got 130. Jesus Christ.
Build of 10 BCF, build of 10, so that is below the expected of 27 BCF. Seeing a couple of 6 in the nat gas space.
Fuck. Woof. That is a huge stretch right there. Holy shit. Here's yesterday's low right here. God damn. What sent that down all the way over there? Did something happen? I don't see anything in the news. Oh, dude, they're going to make me fucking... Oh, fuck me. Here we go. Burning the fucking chain.
According to Axios, several top Democrats privately told Axios that the rising pressure of party congressional leaders and close friends will persuade...
I'm not buying any more here. I'm not going to buy any more here.
...the presidential race as soon as this weekend, according to Axios.
I'm done. 130 contracts enough for me. And I bought some at 9 cents, so... I bought 100 contracts at 9, so... This is bullshit right here.
Party congressional leaders and close friends will persuade President Biden to decide...
Who the fuck is this? Is this fucking Rubner down here? You see Stinky? Talk about taking a shot at it right there. That I didn't expect. That's rare. See, just seeing that's rare. Who the fuck did that? Is this Bob? No, I'm done for the day. I got 130 contracts right now. I bought 10 at like 30 cents, 10 at like 20 something, and then another 100 at 9 cents. So I'm done. This is it for me.
They do threaten to expand escalation in...
I figured you'd at least get like the you get the blast down here, and then you'd get the check back, then tag, and then up.
According to
but it was like fuck you, straight down. Woof. Now we're at 6 and 7 cents. Maybe I should add another 100 in here. All right, we'll try it again. I just added another 100. Yay. Damn it. 230 fucking contracts. I guess that's how we do it. Fuck. This is what I was thinking. I was talking about this yesterday, right? I don't like getting roped into fucking 500 contracts. There I get roped into 500 contracts. One fucking day later. God damn. I guess I'm long Netflix into the close here today. Oh. Fuck.
According
And they're only giving a penny here.
Democrats see Biden dropping out as soon as the weekend.
What? Biden dropping out before the weekend? The fuck was that? Are they saying Biden's going to drop out? Oh, please tell me that's not breaking right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. I bought all the chain right now. I own the fucking chain now. Yeah, I got to read that real quick. Give me a second. Let me check and see.
Sky News Arabia noting Houthi leader issues.
Hold on. Top Dems now believe Biden will exit. Several top Democrats privately tell us the rising pressure
That's Houthi
of oh, fuck. That's why we're bleeding. Okay. I need a reason at least why we're doing this right now.
Threatening.
Several top Democrats privately tell us the rising pressure of party congressional leaders and close friends will persuade President Biden to decide to drop out of the presidential race as soon as this weekend. Holy fuck.
Network, Musk said yesterday.
That is going to add volatility, just so you know. If you are along the market, you might want to hedge. Be careful here. We could drop like a rock right now. Very careful here. I'm like, why the fuck are we dropping like this? There's got to be a reason for that. This was just so you know, this was abnormal. This drop that we had straight down like this, not the norm. So I was looking for some breaking news. We got it.
And just bear in mind, in recent trade, have seen some further downticks across.
Be very careful. We will trade if that's true.
Yeah, and you can,
we will easily trade 548 today, 549.
Q is the relative underperformer down around.
Be very careful out there if you are along the market without a hedge here. I'll say that again. Top Dems now believe Biden will exit. Several top Democrats privately tell us the rising pressure of party congressional leaders and close friends will persuade President Biden to decide to drop out of the presidential race as soon as this weekend. That is volatility for sure. And it puts volatility into the Trump trade as well. Panic at the Disco. Yeah, that's not good. Well, I mean, it's good that he's dropping out. Don't get me wrong. I'm for Biden dropping out if you don't know already. But it does it adds questions to the Trump trade and also to instability to the presidential election for sure. If you are, in my view, and some people are making comments in the chat. In my view, so there's a few things here you need to know. You probably don't want to hear this. but I got to be honest with you. Wall Street likes the Trump presidency. And I'm going to give you the basic reason for it. And you might disagree, you might be a Republican, disagree with this. They like the Trump presidency because of taxes. Poors and middle class will be taxed directly from, or if Biden wins, right, or if Trump wins, poors and middle class will be taxed directly. If Biden wins or a Democrat wins, you will see corporations get taxed. A higher tax rate for corporations, or the threat of it. So that's not good for the equity market sooner than later. Okay? So if Biden taxes you directly, it will lead to less spending power by you directly, but corporations will keep their money. It's terrible to say this. You'll get inflation down the road if corporations are taxed through Biden. You'll get it, or I should say, a more immediate impact if Biden wins or a different Democrat wins. If you get taxed directly, corporations are thought of as being better off, even though it'll stem your buying power. Now, if Biden is replaced, there's risk of Trump not winning the presidency, which would mean lower profits for corporations. Terrible to say that, but Spoo's bleeding on this news right now, straight down, blooding down here. I'm still long these calls. I'm getting thrashed right now. Pretty bad. I haven't sold them or anything like that. I've got no stops on them. They're trading 5 and 6 cents right now. Spoo's trading all the way down to the gamma flip, taking another stab at it. Second stab in 2 days to break below the gamma flip. Someone out there wants that gamma to roll off tomorrow. They're going to keep hammering it. They hammered it yesterday. They're hammering it again today, taking another shot at a break below the gamma flip.
Biden's campaign aide says Biden is not wavering on anything.
Biden's not wavering on anything. That's bullshit. Wavering. Nice choice of words. You gotta love this shit. No, dude. Biden, dude. Democrats they got no fucking balls. They got no fucking balls. Anyways, the point here would be this. Let's start at the beginning. For right now, Biden loses the election. If you're a Democrat out there, I need you to know this. Biden loses the election. You are not in any way. I see the Dems on Reddit last night. The Dems are like, oh, we're just going to sweep all this under the carpet. We're going to post a bunch of shit saying that Trump didn't make any gains from the assassination attempt. And I don't know, Biden's fine. I want you to know out there, if you're a Democrat, Biden fucking loses. You can't sweep under the carpet what took place in the debate. You're never going to sweep that under the carpet, ever. I'm going to tell you that right now. Hear me again. You are never going to sweep that under the carpet, ever. And you're not coming out to vote. I'm going to tell you that, too, if you're a Democrat. If you think, I'm going to tell you about the Bernie bros. They will bitch, whine, and moan on the internet, but they do not vote. We have one of the lowest turnouts in midterm elections for the presidency. Historically, people don't show up to vote. You may get 65% of registered Democrats to vote in these midterm elections. And they will tell you that they will vote, but they fucking don't. They do not show up to vote. That is what it is. Okay? So take that to the bank. Take that shit to the bank. And this is a fact. Historical fact. So you don't win. Now, you do have a chance of winning if you replace Biden. If I was a Republican, I would not want to see Biden replaced. I want you to know that as a Democrat. 100%. Because anyone can beat Trump. Now, if you're a Republican, you disagree with that, I assure you that anyone but Biden can beat Trump. 1,000%. As long as they can speak and form a complete sentence, they will beat Trump. And that is what it is. That is what it is. I assure you. You are not, as a Democrat, going to win the swing vote. You might vote. You're like, oh, I'm going to vote for whoever. I'll vote for Biden if he's catatonic. It doesn't matter what you're going to do. That's not how you win elections. It comes down to like 30 to 40,000 votes usually in swing states, and you need that independent vote, and they're not going to vote for Biden. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And I think maybe Kamala, they're trying to push that Kamala can win. I don't think she can win either. I'll throw her in there with Biden. I doubt that she's going to win. There is a possibility she could carry that independent vote. I guess that would be the argument, that she could carry the independent vote. I think you just like take Whitmer. Easy way to win. So fucking easy. Just hold a quick primary.
Did warn that China's ability to invade Taiwan has improved substantially, and Japan warns that China could land troops in Taiwan within a week. And again, that's reported via Taiwanese news. We'll put the link up on the board.
God, they're throwing the fucking shit news out there, aren't they? They're throwing all kinds of they're throwing all kinds of. Is this like GS doing this?
To be a scenario analysis from the Japanese government.
It's almost like they're planning this to break through the. It's almost like this is a plan. Like maybe this is fake news about Biden. Maybe now they're talking about Taiwan. I assure you right now, I'm an old man. I assure you, Biden fucking loses. 1,000%. Biden loses the election. He does not win. He does not win. You need the swing vote, and you're not going to get the swing vote with that debate performance. You will not get that swing vote, which sucks. So you have to replace him. And you have to grow a pair of balls if you're a Democrat. I gotta tell you something. Democrats suck at fighting, and they have to fight. They have to be seen as fighting. They have to be perceived as being strong. I know it sucks to say that, but it's real. In real life, people want to see a winner. They want that. I don't know why people are like that. That's just what people are like. So that I'm telling you, we've seen this with Hillary. We've seen it with Jimmy Carter, another prime example. They need a winner. So you do win replacing Biden. I got to say that too. If you replace Biden, you do win the election.
Yes, again, just to go over the move across stocks once more. So again, seeing some further down ticks across.
Does Cap really think that the elections are not rigged? Do I think that they're not rigged? No, I don't think that they're rigged.
Pressure is
I don't. I realize that the two-party system is rigged, I guess, or the DNC and RNC are very similar.
Sky News radar.
I do think that.
Leaders did threaten to expand.
But the apathy from voters is a big problem.
Again, I have seen a couple of headlines in recent trade.
These are facts. You can see who votes and who doesn't vote.
In the NQ down around 0.4%, ES down around 0.25% at the moment. In terms of recent news flow, that's what we've seen so far.
These are facts. This isn't like my opinion. Democrats don't vote. They don't. They bitch. They bitch on the internet, and it's getting worse. Voter apathy is getting worse and worse, in my view. Dude, 6 and 7 cents on 562s. Fuck me. I'm totally fucked in this trade. I know I am. That's a second stab on. Now we've now ground through support on the gamma flip. We've hit it twice now. With the roll off of gamma tomorrow, I'm expecting that we break through it tomorrow. I expect that by tomorrow they're going to take another swing at it and try to break through. That's 2 days in a row of burning through gamma. Most of you know that they've been rigged since Gore.
Commentary from United Airlines executive noting that they are encouraged by yield.
I don't necessarily.
Q3.
I don't know if we. Maybe I need more of an Maybe I need to hear what you mean by rigged. Maybe my interpretation of rigged and yours is just. Maybe I do agree with you that they're rigged. I don't know what your idea of what rigged means is. We have a two-party set. Well, we have more than two parties, of course. I think we've got hundreds of parties in the U.S. I believe in ranked choice voting. I should say that. I don't actually believe in like 3 or 4 major parties, but I believe in ranked choice. That would bring in. More parties, I think.
On anything.
Governments through the election process are dividing and conquering you when you're born with opposing parties. Dude, fucking bring my calls back to life. Fucking seriously. Fucking seriously bring my calls back to life. Get back up there.
Just of note for Penn Entertainment, ticker PENN, the company is to employees according to CNBC.
I mean, as far as I see it, Jimmy, the RNC and the DNC are hand in hand, right? They're not too far off from each other. It's about power and money. So is that what some of you guys mean by rigged? Maybe. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe that's what you mean by rigged. I'm still long here. I added this whole lay down. I didn't add this little part, RL. I didn't get this last little bit down here. If Biden, no, wait a minute, but Biden is not wavering on anything campaign says. What else do we got here? That's it. That's all I got so far. Top Dems now believe Biden will exit. Pelosi told Biden he cannot win. White House source tells Reuters. That's all I see. I'm with Pelosi on this. He doesn't win. He loses. It's legal rigging, mail-in ballots, drop boxes in strategic locations, motor voter enrolling non-citizens accidentally. I'm not buying that shit either. Mail-in ballots I'm fine with. Mail-in ballot, we should have email ballots in my view in the U.S. In this day and age. Well, there's a few things with that too. Or you know, if I don't want to say that on air. What I want to say, I don't want to say on air. I'm for email ballots or social security number ballots, but you should be able to vote easily.
Up at the top of the hour for the fixed income watchers. We're on the lookout for the size announcements for next week's U.S. auction. So that'll be the
I would say the parties don't like that. The parties don't want you voting. That's the shit I don't want to say.
7 even. So 69 billion expecting in the 2 years, 70 billion expecting the 5 year, and 44 expecting the 7 year.
It's legal rigging, mail-in ballots, drop boxes in strategic locations, motor voter enrolling, non-citizens. Yeah, that whole like non-citizen voting thing. I don't want to get into that. The illegals are rigging the election. Not really. Sorry. That's like the immigrants. That's like the illegals taking everybody's jobs in the U.S. That's bullshit too. Well, it's not this bullshit that they take the jobs. So they take the jobs that nobody wants. That's more the truth. But I agree with that too. Like, so Joe, I just read Joe Bilek said, agree, vote easily, but need proper proof of citizenship. I'm with that too. You do need proper proof of citizenship. The issue we run into is that not everyone has proper proof, right? It's hard to prove citizenship if you're poor. And I think poor people should be able to vote. Jimmy's saying the United States president does not make the decisions. He is just the face and mouthpiece for you to hate while the puppet masters in the background suck little kids up. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have read that. Brian says, I was born in Taiwan and vote in every U.S. election since 92. But are you dual citizenship, though? Are you a naturalized, or are you you're like my sister was born in Japan. She votes. She's an American. She can't be president, but I come from a military family, so like not half, but a lot of my family was born in another country. Oh yeah, you're Air Force brat. She was too. she was a Navy brat. Yeah, but you were born on Taiwan soil. Yeah, you can't be president, right? I don't think you can be president. We don't have non-citizens are not allowed to vote, are they? I don't think non-citizens were allowed to vote. Bliss, are you making the statement that non-citizens are allowed to vote?
The US to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes on July 23rd to settle on July 31st, and then to sell $70 billion.
You would have to go to court.
5-year notes on July 24th to settle on July 31st. The US to sell $70 billion in 6-month bills on July 20th.
We're talking about the presidential election here, right? I thought we were talking about the presidential election.
$44 billion in 7.
Oh, you're saying in many blue cities they're allowed to vote.
To settle on July 31st.
For the presidency? I don't think so. Let me look that up and find out if you're right on that one.
$6 billion in 3-month bills on July 22nd to settle on July 25th.
Non-citizens are allowed to vote in the presidential election? I don't think so. Who can? I'm going to look this up right now. Who can and cannot vote? Okay. So this comes from USA.gov. You can vote in U.S. federal, state, and local elections if you are a U.S. citizen. Some areas allow non-citizens to vote in local elections only. Meet your state's residency requirements. You can be experiencing homelessness and still meet these requirements. Are 18 years old on or before Election Day. In almost every state, you can register to vote before you turn 18. As a matter of fact, my oldest daughter just got a voter registration card in the mail recently, and she's 17. In almost every state, you can register to vote before you turn 18 if you will be 18 by Election Day. Some states allow 17-year-olds who will be 18 by Election Day to vote in their primaries. So you can actually vote in a primary prior to being 18 years old in some states. You can also vote if you are registered to vote by your state's voter registration deadline. North Dakota does not require voter registration. Who cannot vote? Non-citizens, including permanent legal residents, cannot vote in federal, state, and most local elections. Some people cannot vote after being convicted of a felony or if they are currently serving time for other types of crimes. Rules are different in each state. Check this guide from the Department of Justice to understand the laws in your state. Some people who have a mental disability may not be able to vote. Learn about your voting rights. I didn't know that. If you have a mental some people who have a mental disability are not allowed to vote. I did not know that. U.S. citizens residing in U.S. territories cannot vote for president in the general election. So Blisowitz earlier said, brought up that let me read this again. That non-U.S. citizens are allowed to vote in local elections. Some areas allow non-citizens to vote in local elections, but that's only a local elections only, right? That's not the presidential election. So I don't see anything here saying that a non-U.S. citizen can vote in our presidential election. Now, as far as local elections go, I have no comment on that. Do I think that a non-U.S. citizen should be able to vote in a local election? No, in no way, shape, or form do I think that they should be able to do that. Not even if they are granted some kind of a temporary residency while they await a decision on can they stay in the United States or not. So in no way do I think that any non-citizen should be able to vote, even in local elections. Last two presidential elections, I went to the polling station, gave my name and address, and they gave me a ballot. Did not have to show any ID at any point. I'm okay with that to an extent. So Johnny on the spot said, last two presidential elections, I went to the polling station, gave my name and address, and they gave me a ballot. Did not have to show any ID at any point. Even if illegals can't vote, they count towards the census, increasing the amount of representatives in the House of Electors for president, generally from blue states. Point one is N1. I don't know what that last part means. Point one is N equals 1. I don't know what that means. But even if illegals can't vote, they count towards the census, increasing the amount of representatives in the House. And I don't know the answer to that one either, Johnny. I don't know, and I would have to look that one up as well. But I do know that here where I live in Michigan, or I think where I think I'll have to check. I'll check Michigan's laws, but I think you need like a piece of mail or I think you need like a utility bill or something like that, or mail to your house. That's a problem for me. I don't like the idea that you can just show up. What is he saying here? Last two presidents, I went to the polling station, gave my name and address, and they gave me a ballot. Did not have to show any ID at any point. I don't know that you would have to show any ID, but I do think there should be a better way to find out if you are proof. Well, either prove who you are, right, or get you an ID. Where you don't go to prison. I would assume that my assumption here would be people are either too poor to get an ID, or they were afraid they're going to go to jail if they get an ID. One or the other. So I don't know what the solution to that is. But I wonder what the variance is on that. How much election fraud? Johnny on the is that Johnny on the spot? Johnny on the spot. How much election fraud do you think is actually taking place through that process?
2023.
So if I say my name is Jim James and I go to vote and someone else used my name to vote, do you think they track down the 2 votes or 2 attempt to votes or no? Let me ask you that. 45 Forever just brought this one up for us. Michigan requires voters to present photo identification while voting. Accepted forms of ID include a Michigan driver's license, Michigan personal identification card, and U.S. passport. Voters can obtain state identification. So yeah, so I need an ID. Hey, who's that? Who is that? Johnny on the spot. What what's Johnny on the spot made a good point. But very likely low, but concerning because you can find people's names and addresses on the county website if they're homeowners. So I have questions. So Johnny on the spot, I have two questions for you. Which state do you not need an ID? Tell me the state that you don't need an ID to vote in the presidential election. And then the second question I have for you, or not question, but about voter rolls, right? That's been going on since turn of the century, right? Having like people that are already dead voting. Let me ask Johnny on the spot here. Which state does not require ID to vote in the presidential election? ID to vote. Maybe I just look it up. Hold on, I'll look it up right now. Mr. Talking Monkey saying, frequently, if you don't have an ID, they will give you a provisional ballot, which allows you to vote, but your signature will be checked, and they will confirm you only voted in one place. Different states do different things. So I guess if you don't have an ID, you can vote in some states with a provisional ballot, which allows you to vote, but your signature, which states do not require an ID? No ID required in Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Minnesota, Illinois, Pennsylvania, Maryland, New Jersey, New York, Vermont, Massachusetts, and Maine.
U.S. stock indexes turn negative. S&P 500 down 0.2%.
Let's look at one of these states here. Let's look at California.
1%.
California. According to the Office of California Secretary of State, in most cases, California voters are not required to show identification at their polling place. A voter may be asked to provide identification at the polls if it is his or her first time voting. This requirement applies if the individual registered by mail without providing a driver's license number, state ID, or last 4 digits of social security number.
According to Reuters citing industry sources,
acceptable forms of identification include driver's license, utility bills, or any documents sent by a government agency.
Died recently, and the cause of the mass poultry death in Brazil is still under investigation amid cold weather.
I'm reading through it right now. It doesn't say anything here about California requiring a provisional ballot, though, or like a cross check with a signature. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Well, it's big that they don't. It doesn't say here that they check, or at least what I'm reading here. It doesn't say that California required. Have any of you ever voted in California with a provisional ballot? Anyone out there watching the show right now? Anyone out there right now in California? Oh shit! I'm getting burned here. I'm getting torched. We're breaking below the gamma flip right now. Anyone here know if they? I'll Google search that shit. Hold on. This is also the gamma flip, just so you know. Yesterday's close and the gamma flip. Spoo's bleeding right now. Rejected on the hourly trigger. Now breaking below the gamma flip. S1 is at 554.92. Blood in the marketplace this morning. Does California have a provisional ballot? Dude, I'm learning a lot this morning. That is cross-checked. Provisional voting. California. What is a provisional ballot? A provisional ballot is a regular ballot that is placed in a special envelope prior to be put in the ballot box. Provisional ballots are ballots cast by voters who believe they are registered to vote, even though their names are not on the official registration list at the polling place. Vote by mail and instead want to vote at their polling place or a vote center, but they did not receive a ballot or do not have their ballot with them. And election officials is unable to verify that they have not returned their vote by mail ballot. That doesn't say anything, though, about not having an ID. First-time voters vote by mail who appear in person. Voters who have moved within their country. Let's look up voter fraud in California. Spoos now trading S1. My calls are at fucking 4 cents right now. This is pretty bad. We want to see if we reject this. If we continue to reject this gamma flip, we could blood here. Target to the downside on SPY
is introducing
5,500. That's all the way
include founding members
down here, baby.
Chain Guard, Cisco,
Nothing holding spoos up to trade
NVDA, OpenAI,
49.80 right now. We should trade this whole move down right here. I'm assuming that this is based upon Biden being or the threat of Biden not running for president. We will likely trade all the way down there today, so just be aware. 550 likely on tap for today. Let's look up election fraud in California. Or is it voter fraud or election fraud?
Fed bids for 4-week bills total $250 million.
Transparency Foundation. I got to make sure these people are. I got to make sure whoever's reporting this stuff is not political. Transparency Foundation. California receives failing grade on nonpartisan election integrity scorecard after audit finds evidence of voter fraud, inaccurate voter lists, inadequate signature review, and voter suppression. Who is the Transparency Foundation? Nonprofit, nonpartisan. Let's see if they're not transparent as far as politics.
Just an update here for United.
Hold on one second here.
Ticker UAL.
I got to watch this closely here.
Full year earnings to be at the low end of the $9 to $11 per share forecast.
All the way down there, right there. Woo! SPOO's bleeding right now, 554.58. Woo-hoo-hoo. Where's that half-hour trigger? Woo. Blood in the marketplace right now, trading 554.53. Getting smoted right now. SPX support being broken right now. We are trading down for the last part of support. Let me go down to the bottom right-hand side here, just so you note here. Take a look at the last bit of support on SPX. We could have a bloodbath if we break below right where we are right now. So there's a giant squeeze higher right here.
United Airlines
Goes all the way down to 547.79. All the way down to 547.79.
Earnings higher.
SPOO's stretching right now. If there's a rejection on the gamma flip, we could see major hedging below this level right where we are. Just pay attention to this right here. You could see put flow go crazy if we continue any lower. So just right here, I want to show you this. Woo-hoo-hoo! Not even in Friday yet. Look at that right there. God damn. And look at this. This is a giant gap down below here. Massive gap. 5,500 has a gamma bar. Less negative 24 million. And then below that one, there's nothing. So this would trigger a break here, would trigger put buying, hedging that would intensify gamma lower. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Getting smoted right now, SPOOs. Smoted. Smoted selling on the hourly trigger. Woohoo! Holy shit. Do you see that right now? Look at this really quick. Let me go back down there again. Look at this really quick. So look at SPX right here. I mean, that's just an air gap right there. There is nothing. There's a line right here. There's a line at I'll draw that one in. Let me make this thicker so you can see it.
That's 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The U.S.
Here's the put wall right here.
4-week bills, prior high yield, 5-spot.
But there's a giant gap right here. Giant gap. Woo! Is anybody buying this dip right here or no? Are any of you going to buy this dip right here or no? This is kind of it for bulls, man. This is the last dip buy before a fucking bloodbath. You are buying this dip right now. I'm down to 4 cents right now in 562s. We ain't going there today. They're going to price me. They're going to send these fuckers to zero at some point. Let's see. 557s. This is where the 5-minute trigger is. 558.
Flip to positive in September.
Woof. Hold on, we'll come back to that. We're gonna come back to selection stuff. Give me one quick second here. Yeah, Biden is the only talk that I see here in the background. Bloomberg's Jennifer Jacobs saying the Biden-Harris campaign is not working through any scenarios in which President Biden is not the top of the ticket. Campaign manager Quentin Fulks tells reporters in Milwaukee. What else do I got here? Several top Democrats believe that Biden will suspend his campaign as soon as this weekend. GS, overall executed flow on our desk, finished with minus 9.5% sell skew yesterday versus 30-day average of plus 60 BPS. Angst is certainly mounting in the system, but flows were orderly and did not show signs of panic. Tech communication services discretionary. Financials was the only sector net bought by hedge funds. So financials were bought, but the net sellers driven supply in tech industrials. Oh, wait a minute. Hedge funds finished negative 400 million net sellers driven by supply in tech industrials and financials. Woohoo! Smoking right now. Do you think we get the drop and trade all the way down to the daily trigger today? Do you think that the Biden said, or the report that Biden is going to drop out is bullshit? Biden campaign right now saying it is bullshit. Is it just being used as an excuse to sell us down right now? Woo! How much percentage down is SPY right now? SPY down only at 0.5%, 0.47. Dude, look at this. This is insano. Look at this real quick. Holy shit. Let me show you this really quick here. Look at that red bar right now. Look at that bleeding right now on SPY. Whoa, that's a nice bar right there. Big, fat 15-minute bar all the way straight down to the depths of hell. On SP, that's an hour bar, excuse me. 1 hour bar straight down to the depths of hell right there. Let's look at the 4 hour bar really quick. Oh, yeah, look at that blood right there. Hanging dong right now. Woo-hoo-hoo! Woof. 542.40. God damn. Blood in the marketplace. Red screeners on CNBC, I bet. Woohoo! This is the last support right here for bulls. Some people in the chat saying that they're going to buy the dip here. I got 3 and 4 cents right now on my fucking calls. I'm getting torched. They're like, here, you want to take $400, buddy? I'm like, no, I don't want to take $400, dude. It's not even that much. It's like fucking $30. Fuck. Fuck me. Getting blasted in here. Got blasted here, bought the dip, got blasted again down below here. I might have to slam the buy button on some puts. I might have to load up on some puts here if this starts to break through here. Watch out for a flash crash down here. Not crash, but a flash move down here.
That's 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The U.S. sells $90 billion in 4-week bills. Prior high yield 5.27% and a prior bid cover of 2.69.
Woohoo! I want to see if we blood this fucker down. If we reject this 1 minute candle right here, I'm gonna have to throw some puts on. I want to see if we reject it first though. Still long calls here. Still long. I want to see when they reprice these fuckers down to 0. I also want to know if JBJ is going to close his put spreads out too, Winky. He's got put spreads on as well from the other day. Yeah, some people saying that is it time to buy your spread for 731? No. I want it on August 1st, Winky. Winky's asking, is it time to buy your spread for 731? No. Nope. August 1st, bro. I don't think we're done going down, man. I don't think we're done going down until the 1st. I think the action right now would have happened regardless of Biden just because of seasonality, but who knows? FCX going to 0. I've been closing my put spreads for 731. Maybe I should stop doing that. I think we continue down until the first, Winky. Euro close. What if the Euros just wanted to be flat after the news? We will know soon. Still no bid in tech. I mean, I have 80% shares, 15% cash, 5% in puts, LOL. FCX, I haven't looked at it.
It says demand for flights.
Let me take a look at FCX next.
Dramatically versus 2019.
Dude, FCX, dude. God damn. Holy shit, FCX. Is it going to 0? Woof. I don't know, man. FCX is pretty bloody, dude. Let's see here, pivots. Get rid of that. FCX getting taken to the woodshed.
Down 1%.
FCX trading 46.13 right now. Still have not closed the gap down to 44.30. Winky, do you think they take it all the way to the monthly trigger on Freeport? FCX getting ripped right now. Do you think they trade 40 bucks on FCX or no? LLY down almost 6% today. No, I was joking about FCX. We're supposed to be entering phase 2 of copper supercycle, and FCX looks like copper is worthless. Looks like copper is worthless. Let me look at FCX, brother. Where is FCX is not done going down, or at least on a daily basis, it's not done going down. Dude, FCX is gonna go fucking low, much like on a weekly basis. It looks pretty ugly. I bet FCX trades 30 bucks, man. 30.72, somewhere in there. 32 bucks. Price target in FCX, $32. Spoo's now losing support. Watch out for a fast move to the downside here. We could straight up blast straight down here. Price target downside 548.50. Beginning to lose S1 right now. If you look back on FCX, bro, the weekly, last time they had a weekly low, the weekly is rolling over on FCX. Last time it did that, it traded down to the quarterly trigger.
An update here from Bloomberg News says Freeport LNG cancels at least 10 cargoes after Hurricane Beryl outage.
FCX on its daily velocity looks terrible. It looks really, really bad.
Five spot 27%, 5 spot 27%, bid to cover ratio 2 spot 59, 2 spot 59. The US sells $90 billion in 4-week bills and awards 68.26% of bids at high.
You got a gap to close down here at $40, 41.26. You got another gap down below here at $38 on your monthly trigger. You got another gap down below at $34, $35, and $33.46. So I'll raise that up to right there. Price target on FCX, 33.53. And that's where you'll get your quarterly trigger as well. So not $30, but $32.24. FCX. SPY bleeding some more. SPY is looking for a huge drop here. Huge drop. There's nothing holding SPY up here.
Bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls.
Price target downside 548.50.
Or Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service.
That one down there.
Of 1 month and save 92%.
There's the 1 minute trigger. Woo! Bye-bye spoos, baby. Do you want me to look at Lily for you? LLY. We looked at Lily a few weeks ago. Lily trading 850. When we looked at Lily, it had topped out on velocity on monthly and on quarterly. Winky had talked about selling it. It's broken below its daily trigger. Bye-bye Lily too, right? God damn. This is one of the tickers that we said was not to rotate back into. Trading 848 right now. It's closing a gap currently. If you are short, Lily, I would get out here. But you are going to trade next. You'll come back up to 899 or so, 879, and then trade 775 on Lily. God damn, Lily's getting torched. One there. And you got one other bar down here. Woof. Lily getting smoted right now.
It says, we confirm that the third-party supplier has restored service following their earlier issues, and CHAPS payments are settling as normal, and they expect that all payments received by the bank today will be settled by the end of the day.
SPY below its gamma flip right now, trading a low just now of 553.29. Bring that down to 55. Wait a minute here. That one down to 55 right there. 550. Squeeze higher and then back down again. Whew.
US sells 85 billion 8-week bills at a high rate of 5.26%. Those are the bid to cover ratio of 2.68 times, and sells 90 billion 4-week bills at a high rate of 9 times.
Yeah, I just need to sell volatility. Does Financial Juice or the Squawker print the articles they talk about? Can you see if they find the headline about Freeport exploration and LNG? Let me see if I don't see anything here on it. I heard him say it earlier, but I don't see it here. I don't see it on Financial Juice. Let me check News Squawk really quick. I've got the article. Hold on. Give me one quick second. Freeport LNG cancels at least 10 cargoes after Hurricane Beryl outage, according to Bloomberg. Source was the news wires. Give me a second here. I've got the article for you. Give me just one quick second. There's the article, and then one quick second here. What's crazy too is fair value on it. So fair value on SPX right now, or Donut's saying something about real median incomes in America are down, but it still has not showed up in the data for earnings. When do you think that will happen? Fair value on SPX right now is higher. Fair value right now in SPX, I believe, I'll have to find what it is, but I think fair value is, I forget what it was. I knew what it was like 3 days ago, and I can't remember. But I know we're below. I know for sure we're below fair value right now, Joe.
Just an update for AT&T. Ticker is T. Company could lose between $43 million and $90 million. Hold
on one second here.
As a result of a customer data breach that was recently disclosed. This is according to Bloomberg, citing research.
FCX, I'm pretty bearish on, even if that news is bullshit, Winky. I think that the FCX trade is still, I think you're still going to get the blood. If you look at the weekly, weekly velocity on it, it's gnarly. Watch it right here, bro.
So look,
if you look right here,
European Central Bank policymakers are increasingly wondering if they may
look back on October 7th of 2022.
According to people familiar with the matter. So it notes that with inflation pressure still lingering, officials are becoming less confident that a path for 2 further reductions is realistic and don't want investors to assume that a move in September is a done deal, according to the people who declined to be identified because the deliberations are private, noting strength in the euro following this source's piece coming through.
You're looking at it for earnings. Yeah, I think we trade this whole entire. Well, I would say we trade all of this right there, maybe 45. close the gap to 48.48. This one right here goes a little bit higher, right there. SPOO's trying to break higher now, trying to break above the 1 minute trigger. Now it's 11:42. See if we continue on our downward stroke or if we continue back up to the gamma flip. If you are a bull, you want to be paying very close attention to a squeeze above and a rejection on the gamma flip. You don't want to see that if you are a bull. We are in negative gamma right now. You should expect volatility. That means squeezing up and down where we are. Well, we should see large squeezes here. All right, there we go, finally. That took fucking forever. Here is the link for the FCX LNG. Here's the article in the form of a archived article if you don't have access to Bloomberg. Woo! Smoking, baby. Come on down, SPOO's. Yeah, I realize that it's not the same company. I know that. So you think people are selling the wrong company? Yeah, I get that too. I don't think so, though, man. I disagree with you. I think that when 2 weeks ago we were looking at tech companies, and 2 weeks ago we were looking at tech companies, and a whole bunch of them. Well, of course, this isn't a tech company, but we were looking at tech companies. We're looking at companies all over the market, and a whole bunch of them were topping out on their velocity, like a whole fuck ton of them.
Ubisoft is to release. Earnings here from Ubisoft. Q1 net bookings at 290 million euros.
That's why I stayed long on Tesla. That's why I was going to sell out of Tesla and didn't sell out of it because its velo wasn't bad on the upside or on higher frames.
5 million, that is versus the...
But like Lilly had horrible velocity. FCX looks like it has horrible velocity.
Net bookings are around 500 million euros. I'll look for 2024 and to release Star Wars Outlaws on August 30th, 2024, and to release Assassin's Creed Shadows on November the 15th.
Q's right now breaking down. Here's QQQ down below here. QQQ is sitting on its... Let me go to the right bottom right-hand screen here. So here's Q's down below, trading all the way down to 478.11. Just note as well on Q's that this is the last support. We've got gaps down below all the way down to 454. Woo! Bye-bye Q's. IWM, we'll take a look at that one next.
ECB officials consider if only one more cut is feasible in 2024. That is according to Bloomberg, citing ECB sources.
So Israel officials, Mol, EU
headline,
and
ECB
Palestinians running the Rafah crossing.
One more cut is feasible in 2024.
IWM holding up pretty good here. IWM trading 221.13. Looking for 218 in IWM to go up again. VIX 9-day breaking out right now, heading up to its monthly trigger at 1630. I think we got more down to go here, boys. I think we're going to trade. Here's VIX 9-day right now, so you can just take a quick peek at it. VIX 9-day trading 1501. Price target to the upside of 1630.
Just making you aware, following that recent ECB headline, are seeing some upside in the euro and some downside in bonds.
Expecting more blood and SPOOs. VIX 9-day now trading 1512. HYG getting shanked as well, now trading below its hourly trigger. HYG trading 78.03. Last time it blooded on Wednesday, the 17th of July, it did bounce on its hourly trigger.
ECB sources article.
Target for HYG, 77.74.
Confident that a path for 2 further reductions is realistic and don't want investors to assume that a move in September is a done deal. But further, policymakers' experience of having made too strong a commitment to move in June when they cut borrowing costs even after an acceleration in price growth are also motivating them to keep all options available for the upcoming decision on September the 12th. One argument in favour of a cut in September is the performance of the economy, which was weak in Q2 and may struggle to pick up from there. However, services inflation is still too sticky for comfort, which could weigh against such a move. And lastly, none of the people excluded the possibility that 2 rate cuts could still transpire, and all emphasised that decisions on any move
HYG with a double top.
Officials meeting on Thursday didn't specifically address prospects for the
HYG is a double top. HYG look for a target of 77.99. Looks like HYG and VIX are both heading in the same direction. Let's look at Dixie really quick. Dixie trading higher right now. Looks like they want to close the gap above at 104, 141. Come on, stop with the rotation really quick.
On the geopolitical footing, Israeli officials mull EU and Palestinians running Rafah crossing.
Dixie running into a little bit of resistance above. Upside target if it can begin to squeeze 104, 185. Yeah. SPY with a low right now, 552.77. Turn that to yellow. And daily trigger at 548.58. This is it for support, man. Qs, dude. Brutal.
Just a bit more on that Bloomberg geopolitical headline. It says, if the proposal was enacted, it would foreshadow an end to the conflict between Israel and Hamas and enable more aid to get into the devastated Palestinian territory.
Tesla holding up just fine right now. Thank fucking God. Tesla's holding up just fine right now. Harry asking, Cap, when you charted expectations, for example, FCX, how far out in time is that $32? Let's take a look at it. October, sometime in October for FCX. Yep. But it's not the place to short it either. So like FCX, you wouldn't want to short it until retrace of 48.44. So you don't want to short FCX here. You want to short it higher from 48.55. Stocks that don't care about your bad day so far: CLF, FWRG, PLTR, VFC, NXT, and Tesla, baby. Woohoo! Saving my ass today, Tesla. Closed my near-term MNQ hedge, small lotto call long. I'm probably too early, but I'm keeping it tight. Thank goodness I didn't get scared out of my QQQ puts this morning. Miro, 5:45 very soon. Paraphrase. Mwah. Close 3 of my IWM puts. If NQ breaks 1978, I am out of the calls. If not, that's a local low for me. Grabbed some SPY July 19th, 560 puts for day trade. Got in 20 minutes ago looking for a $3 exit. I think we're still going down. I don't think we're done going down here. Even if we squeeze or trade sideways, I think we're gonna break below and trade this. Unless the only thing I'm watching here is that VIX 9-day. Pay attention to this VIX 9-day right here and resistance on the monthly basis right here. So I make that thicker so you can see it. So this VIX 9-day, if you look down below here, this bar right here, we'll just make this bigger here so you can see it. I'll leave it up right here for you. I think we're still going to bloodbath here. And I don't think we're done going down until the 1st. So, or not the 1st, but yeah, the 1st, which I think is, see if I can find the data. What is that? Why do I have notifications in here? Why am I not showing the so the 1st is August 1st is, or excuse me, August 1st is 2 weeks from now, the day after the rate decision. No, my top on Tesla is 278. I think we're going 280, then back down, and then 300 and something, and then we're going up to all-time highs. I want 278, although I'm thinking that I might just hold till all-time highs, too. Yesterday, I was thinking about just staying long Tesla till end of the year. I'm in low enough where it really doesn't matter. HYG trying to find a bottom here. Dixie at some beginnings of resistance. VIX coming into, not quite there yet, but VIX 9-day almost at resistance. Looking for a target on VIX of 1626. Might get a pullback and then more squeezing to go higher on VIX 9-day. Getting torched today on calls. Bought calls when we got rejected above. Bought some calls right here. Small, I think about 10 contracts. Bought 10 contracts, then bought 100. Got rolled down to fucking zero. They're still worth 2 cents. I'm shocked that they're even worth that right now.
For the US.
I figured they'd be trading 0 or 1 penny at this point. Let me take a look at that seasonality chart one more time. Or what day did I think the low would come in at? Or did it think the low would come in at? I said it yesterday, but I forget what I forget what we said the last low should be on which day. So today should be a down day, not as down as we are. Yesterday was supposed to be a down day. The next 3 days should be up. One more down. Oh yeah, so August 1st would be the last down, the last real down day.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgages 6.77% July 18th week versus 6.89% in the prior week.
Here, let me show you guys this really quick. Can I make this bigger maybe? Hold on a second, guys. I'll post this again to the Discord.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Let me see if you guys can see this better. Okay, so this is the seasonality chart. You know that GS and JPM, all these companies or all these banks are saying that they're following this basically right now. This was yesterday. That was yesterday's trading day, right? And then this is today. Supposed to have 3 up days. Bam, bam, bam. More down days towards end of July, and then I think this one here is the one that I want to buy. I was asked yesterday if I was going to put on spreads. I was being asked again this morning if I was going to put on buys, but it's for this print here at the end of August. This is August 28th up here, so you're going to be looking for pick your poison trade to trade up into the end of August. But it looks like we've got more down to go, right? We got the rest of this week down to go, and then the 1st of August would be the end of the real blood. Hold on here. I will post this for you in the Discord. So 3 up days. So whatever today's low is, you could take a trade by season, or at least by what seasonality says. SPY still weak now, trading 552.76. Q's looking like it's going to break its support. Winky saying that this could be setting up a decent Dow Jones Industrial August trade. Winky, by the way, last week said that Dow Jones should outperform all four majors into end of August. That its best month of returns are the month of August, I believe. I don't think we're getting long I don't think we're getting long candles or any greens here. I think we're going to blood this all the way down. And I'd be really careful here. Oh, nice SDOW, dude. How do we get back to SDOW? SDOW trading 1457. VIX 9-day. Tesla Qs, IWM. Let's look up DIA. Yeah, the DIA looks fucking sexy. DIA could possibly trade 408 or even 40313. That daily trigger's racing up on it right now. Yeah, I'm going to try to get back in again. Johnny, I'm definitely going to try to buy again down here. I just don't know how long it takes us to get down here if it's the end of the day. But whatever we do down below here, I'm going to definitely try to get back in again. And I'm leaving my I'm leaving my 562s on too. I'm surprised they're not at 0 already. I would have expected them to be at 0. Let's look at Netflix, by the way, because they've got earnings. NFLX, what are they doing? NFLX going back down to retest its low right now from yesterday. Rejected. They had the high up here and then rejected again to the downside. Woof. S1 on Netflix. I might have to take the Netflix trade. And they got fucking sold right up here. They got sold at 658.86. Daily trigger still heading lower right now on it. Come on now. Its weekly trigger is at 602.44. Trading 639.81 right now. And we're fucking pretty close here, aren't we? Check the hourly velo here. Hold on. Where's velocity on this? Why is velocity not showing up? What the fuck is going on with velocity? Why does it keep disappearing? Oh, yeah. I think I'm taking a long right now. I think I might try to jump in again. Hold on here. Sell. I want to sell. I want to buy them. I'm setting up another trade here. I'm going to try to fucking salvage this shit. All right, long again. Still long for my fucking 562s are still on. Took another trade just now to see if I can catch a squeeze here. Please don't fucking blood me. Give me just a squeeze up to the flip, please. Don't fuck me, Netflix. HYG bouncing right now. VIX 9-day. Damn it, dude. VIX 9-day still looks shitty. We might have a quick trip lower. Be careful here. Don't be getting long here. Don't be following me on trades here. Do not follow me on trades here. There's a high chance that we straight up blood down, then rip higher. I'm scared shitless being long here, by the way. Be very careful of a very quick, sharp rip down and then higher. VIX 9-day is saying we could go lower, so that's why I'm panicking here. And look at VIX 9-day, still beefy. HYG looks like it's bottoming. Dixie in some kind of it's got some resistance above it. Lily's still blasting down right now. Tesla looks bullish. Netflix turning around. FCX still looks like dog shit. Let's go to a 30-minute basis. Check this one out. Be very careful of a fucking quick blast down to 548.54. 548.54. 548.54. Yeah, I'm sketched out, Jaden. Super sketched out here.
Update here. Obama tells allies Biden needs to seriously consider his viability.
Oof.
This is according to Washington.
Looks like that Biden news. They're pushing on Biden right now.
That last headline, Obama tells allies Biden needs to seriously consider his viability. This is according to the Washington Post.
Washington Post reporting Obama getting involved in trying to push Joe Biden out of the presidency. Revolt in the Democratic Party. Internal revolt right now. Uncertainty in the Democratic Party. Not good. Not good. Never good when your party is in open revolt. When you have like a civil war going on between inside of your own party as to what should happen. Damn. Democrats infighting right now. Bad look. Oh, fuck. The Democrats. Oh, why do I belong to this fucking party? God. Fuck. Fuck. I bet you got to think that the election insiders, the campaign people for Biden, their faces are melting off right now with that Washington Post report. Get me out of this timeline, please. Get me back to the 1990s and do a reset of 2001, of 2000. Get me a reset, please. That's balls right there. Biden or Obama coming out and going public with asking Biden to step down. Open revolt in the Democratic Party today. I can't. You know that our politics has to be fucking imploding right now, right? Watch out for a quick blast down here over that news. Meta Nation, man, you got a good chance of us ripping face to the downside here. There's a high probability of a really fast like boom down. And I got 20 more calls on here, so I'm exposed here. Yeah, Goldman Sachs to the Washington Post murder candle. Now you wonder if Obama will come out and say, "I never said that." It's Goldman Sachs saying it so we can get lower lows. Yeah, Qs are in trouble, right? Qs, this is kind of, well, there's one more support down below here, but Q's in real danger right now. I'm in danger. Yeah, exactly. Chuckles, I'm in danger. The ultimate news, Obama says he's going to run again. Someone said that last week. They said put Obama in as the VP. He still looks good, too. I saw a video of him last week. I'm like, he looks fucking great. SPY losing support. DIA in the DIA currently on its support. If it loses, it'll trade down to 402. President Obama reportedly thinks President Biden needs to consider campaign viability, thinks path to victory has diminished. European central bank policymakers are increasingly wondering if they may be able to cut interest rates once more this year. I got a whole bunch of stuff here. Hang tight here for you. I got a bunch of crap for you. Goldman Sachs saying we estimate that this Friday will be the largest July expiration on record, driven by a rebound of growth in index and ETF option volumes. We estimate that over 2.7 trillion of notional options exposure will expire Friday, including 555 billion notional of single stock options. July tends to be one of the smaller expirations of the year. Rolling 30-day correlation between market cap and equal weight SPX close to zero. Holy shit. God damn. SPX equal weight versus SPX market cap weight. Whew. You don't even want to see that chart. It's ugly. Ugly. Here, as a matter of fact, I'll just show it to you. I'll post it in the Discord for you right now. This is gnarly. So I think the implication they're trying, or the correlation they're trying to make on this right here is that, so I'm going to post this for you right now. Rolling 30-day correlation between market cap and equal weight SPX close to zero. And the other correlation they're trying to make is that with the Friday expiry, right, the largest July options expiration on record, driven by a rebound of growth in index and ETF options volumes, we estimate that over 2.7 trillion. Here, I'll just post this for you. I think the implication here they're trying to make is that when all of these single stock, here, let me post this for you right here. Hang tight 1 second. The implication they're trying to make here, Goldman Sachs trying to make. Hang tight, boys and girls. The implication they're trying to make here is that when all of these options come off the market, that, bam, let me put that up there for you. We estimate that this Friday will be the largest July options expiration on record, driven by a rebound of growth in index and ETF options volumes. We estimate that over 2.7 trillion of notional options exposure will expire this Friday, including 555 billion notional of single stock options. July tends to be one of the smaller expirations of the year. January, March, June, September, and December are the largest expiration months. Well, we haven't had a 2% down day at all, have we, Trad Dad? Still haven't had a 2% down day. We need one at least. So do we break below the daily trigger is the question. Or maybe we do it tomorrow and Friday with all of that gamma coming off the market. Q's just parked on this support right now. DIA coming into the bottom of its support. It's below its hourly trigger. IWM trading 220.25. We have a target down below of 218. VIX 9-day beginning to roll down. Watch out if you're in puts here. HYG trying to park itself right now near that 77.99 target. Dixie just building some momentum, trying to blast higher. FCX trying to hold itself up here on 45.63. It broke below its weekly trigger. Lilly right now trying to hold its pants up with a low just now of 837.84. Would we be looking for a halfback trade higher to 894.17? Tesla holding up just fine. Netflix trying to fucking pull its pants up. It looks like dog shit. Well, seasonally, it says the next 3 days were up. Dude, I can't believe they got a WAPO report from Obama. That's just fucking pure insanity. That's like open public fighting right now. Not a good look for the DNC. Not a good look for the Democratic Party. Let me check out Reddit and see if they're fucking committing seppuku over there. They probably got the fucking bots out on Max right now on Reddit. Obama tells allies Biden needs to seriously consider his viability. I'll post that article to you guys if you want to read it. Oh, yeah, it's an actual fucking article. There's the article about Biden. I got some comments here about Biden or about Obama. That's the final nail in the coffin. Yep, Obama already knows he's dropping out. No shot in hell he'd say this if a decision wasn't already made. 100% Obama never made an uncalculated move in his life, and he knows he's Dem royalty, so anything he said would be taken as given. People on Reddit are saying that if Obama says, basically the gist here is if Obama says it, he wouldn't make that statement if it wasn't a done deal that Obama or that Biden is out of the race. Someone wrote, "I can't believe Obama is a Russian bot." I think that's a beautiful, beautiful comment. Holy shit. If you're a Democrat, are you going to be upset if Biden is out of the election? Let me ask you that. If you're a Democrat, are you pissed off if they're going to replace Biden? And there's a lot of comments I'm reading here. They're saying that Obama would not make that statement. He's very calculated in what he states publicly on the record. Are any of you out there? It's okay to say this. It's okay for you guys to discuss this. We're all adults here. If you're a Biden supporter, I have two questions for you. If you're a Biden supporter, do you think that Obama would come out and say what he said, and not calculate that statement? And let me ask you the next question: will you be upset if they replace Biden? I guess that would be the next question, maybe.
Just an update here from Microsoft, ticker MSFT. Company signs an antitrust truce with...
Let me ask you another question. If you're a Republican,
Politico.
Do you think replacing Biden puts you at risk of losing the election? Let me ask you that question. Do you think that Trump could possibly lose if Biden is replaced? Maybe I can rephrase it. I don't know if that... I can't read what you guys are saying right now. Hold on. Like the Twitch chat I'm not reading. I got to read it. Hold on. Let me bring up Twitch. I can't read that. I can barely read the YouTube chat. Let me bring up Twitch really quick. See what your answers are here. You're saying Biden is... some people are saying that on Reddit right now. They're saying that Biden is stubborn. Absolutely not. He needs replaced. Upset if replacement is Hillary. You think Trump hasn't won already? Most politicians not make their own statements. Most likely some radical Dem newbie writing this. Biden knew to go. DEI needs to go. He's wrecked our institutions.
From the White House.
Get rid of everyone. I'm with you, Johnny T-Bird.
When it comes to former administration.
JP left saying, as a Republican, if he is replaced, it's a win-win. Chaos in the Democratic Party. But if they pull it together and win in November, it means we hopefully have a better president than Biden. Only Biden's personal admin wants him to stay at this point. Jill Kamala. Biden replaced me. Come on, man. Vance Trump is a solid ticket. Biden is stuck. The move to replace should have happened right away. Obama is on the golf course now. Someone wrote that for him. Folks, let's hug each other. You guys are fucking hilarious. Let me check what YouTube comments are saying here. Hold on a second here. I think I'll tell you right now. I think personally, if I try to be as objective as possible. I'm reading some of your comments. I'm reading, and I'm like, this sounds like political regurgitation. Let me see. Relieved if he's gone. Tragic comedy value definitely diminishes with Biden gone. Obama knows what's up best for the Democratic Party. Shouldn't the will you be upset be dependent on who we're replacing him with? Yeah, that's a fair point, Simon. That's a fair point. As a Republican, I'll be upset if they replace Biden. Someone else said, nope. That's funny as fuck. Not without ballot stuff. Not really same progressive policies. I forgot it's my Schwab. Biden always been stubborn old man. Democracy. Are Dems going to change the definition of democracy to coup? You guys are fucking crazy. Basement Bob is a Biden supporter. Jill for president. Chick says Elon's speaking at RNC today. Not sure if true. I do think if they replace Biden, I would be scared if I was a Republican. There's like two things here. I without a doubt do not want to see an assassination attempt on anyone in this country. I got to get that on record again. What was done to Trump was not acceptable, unacceptable, in no presidential candidate. But further from that point, as a Democrat, I prefer Trump in the race. So let me say that. I prefer Trump in the race. I prefer him to be the nominee because I believe he's easy to beat. Very easy to beat. I think you have better candidates. Or you should have put up a better candidate. But I don't think Biden can win against Trump at this point. From that debate to today, I don't think Biden can beat Trump. So I'm with you on that if you're a Republican. But if they replace Biden with anyone,
update here.
Anybody that can put two sentences together,
nearly 2/3 of Democrats.
I think that there's danger of Trump losing.
Should withdraw from the
absolutely.
And let his party
If they replace Biden with a different candidate, I think that Trump loses. And I think it's easy for Trump to lose. It's a no-brainer that Trump would lose. And I think that swing vote would go to the Dems. That's the problem here, right? Who gets the swing vote? Is it the Republicans that get it, or is it Democrats that get it? Which one gets the swing? So I think with a replacement candidate for Biden, you do get the Dems do get the swing vote. I think as long as Biden stays in, the swing vote goes to the Republicans. Yeah, that's what I think. 100%. If I was a Republican, I would not want to see Biden replaced. You win as with Biden still in the race. Squeezing higher right now in S&P 500. No. I'll give you some of that. The image with the blood and stuff on the side of Trump's face. That's a powerful image. I agree with that. It doesn't matter. You just need, if you get a competent Democrat in there, they're just going to list off all the reasons why he shouldn't be president. It's fairly simple. Biden can't. I don't know why Biden can't do that. I don't know what the fuck, or I know what's wrong with him. He's getting old. This is too old. I know what's wrong with Biden. He's too old. There's nothing else to say about it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to implement the 25th Amendment. I don't think that they will. We should run a contest. We should run a poll on Twitter and save it for how about this? If they replace Biden, okay? If they replace Biden, I'll put a poll on Twitter. Whoever the replacement is, we have to wait to find out who it is. So if they replace Biden, not if they don't, I'm not going to put it on there. But if they replace Biden, I will put a poll on Twitter, and we will all vote on it, on what you think, who you think is going to win, and we'll go back to that poll after the election and see who is right. We'll see who is right and who wins. If you want, how about this? I'm not going to place my vote yet. I got to find out who it is they're going to replace him with. I'm not going to tell you today anybody. I don't care who it is going to win. I don't know. Yeah, it depends on who they put in. But how about this? I'll make a bet with you. If they replace Biden, I'll put a poll up on Twitter. Or maybe I'll put the poll in Discord. I don't know, Discord or Twitter. So maybe we just keep it insular with our community. If I'm wrong, I will cut my hair off. I'll cut it like what a Republican thinks they're supposed to look like. I'll cut it and part my hair to the side. I'll regrow my long, beautiful hair out for you again. I get to regrow it though. But I will cut my hair if I'm wrong. I'll do the haircut. Matter of fact, I'll have my daughter cut my hair on a live stream if I'm wrong. Come on, baby, bring my calls back, baby. Bring my calls back here. I gotta recover from earlier today. Taking a fucking L early this morning. I'm in some more calls. 2 sets. Still in the old calls, too. Oh, yeah. Those are getting bled out. I should probably, whatever the next resistance is, I'm going to get rid of the 62s. And I'm going to leave the 556s on. Oh, easy, Jared. You're not getting me fucking cutting my hair like the army. Easy. I said a Republican haircut, not military. You're not getting a fucking military. I won't get laid, man. I won't get laid, bro. She's going to hate me cutting my hair off anyways. Fucking telling me to cut my hair like I'm in the army again. Fuck, never, ever. I'm never doing that again. You know what will suck too is it'll be winter. So I'll freeze my ass off this winter with cutting my hair. But if they replace Biden with the right candidate, I think Trump loses. 100%. Not even a question. Not even a question. If I were a Republican, I try to put myself in each person's shoes. Like, if I were a Democrat, if I were a Republican. If I were a Republican, please leave Biden in. Please. Please. Shave my head off. I gotta keep that promise too. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. How about this? I'll do this haircut. Hold on here. I'll do this haircut right here. If they announce a new candidate, now I can't. Don't be like, oh, you said you were going to vote or you're going to bet on Democratic or whatever. Hold on a second here. If if they do replace him, I will place a bet on who the president will be. And I will cut my hair if I'm wrong, just like this. I'll do a salad on top. And I'll get a perm. I'll get a I'll get a fucking perm. I'll do the perm. I'll leave like a mop top. And then I'll have my daughter. Can I perm it? Can you get a perm at home? Or do I have to go get it done? Can you perm your own hair? I don't know if you can or can't. Can you let me look that up now. Can you get a perm at home? If you have straight or wavy hair and want it to be curly, try a perm. At-home perms cost a fraction of what you would pay to get a perm at a salon. I couldn't do it at a salon. I couldn't do it. I honest to God, I couldn't go there and be like, give me a perm. I'd be too embarrassed. I would be too embarrassed, like shave my head like that and then go make all this a perm right here. What I will do, though, is I will shave my head off like that haircut right there, and I will do a at-home perm and show up to you the following day with curls. I'll do it. I will. I promise you I'll do it. If I'm wrong. Only if I'm wrong. Nah, I could do this. My wife won't. My wife will let me do it. She'll let me do it. I cut a mullet into my head once. We did a we went to a concert. We went to a concert once, and we went with a group of friends, and we tried to Lily getting bought right now. FCX getting bought right now. Dixie rolling over right now. Oh, Jesus, that's a terrible haircut, too, Mr. Talking Monkey. HYG bouncing. VIX still elevated right now. IWM bouncing. DIA lagging a little bit right now. Q's with a bounce right now. They're still not doing good on calls here. I need to go higher. Please don't pin us here into the close. Please don't fuck. It's 12:41 right now. Yeah, I'll do my hair like that. Get guaranteed. I went to a concert once, right? Group of friends, and we were all dressing up as I forget what we were doing. We did this like I think it was like a we were trying to look like trash or something, or like really like we're trying to look pretty atrocious. And I cut a mullet into my hair, and like I ripped the sleeves off my shirt, and I did like iron-on letters. My clothes really dirty. And I looked like trash, like straight up trash. And I had this mullet for at least a month or two. I was so embarrassed wearing the mullet. Have any of you out there ever had a mullet? Any of you ever rocked a mullet? Anybody in the Discord ever rocked a mullet? Hairstyle for your dystopian murder candle needs? You guys have rocked a mullet? Mr. Talking Monkey says he's rocked a mullet. Any of you out there ever rocked a mullet? It's pretty filthy rocking a mullet. No one takes you seriously. Everyone just looks at you like, what the fuck did you do to yourself? Yeah, I don't know. The hockey hair does the hockey hair count or no? I don't know if hockey hair counts. Plus, if you're not like a professional hockey player or a great hockey player, you don't really have an excuse, do you? You're like, yeah, bro, I'm a hockey player. I play for this for Minnesota, for University of Minnesota. You get away with it. Can you vote on the haircut? I don't know if I trust you guys to vote on the haircut. All the Republicans will want me to shave it off bald. A mohawk is better than a mullet. Yeah, a faux hawk looks good. I've rocked a faux hawk before. I've had a good looking mohawk. I've done that haircut too. Stacky Chan 88 saying, I have a mullet right now. Right on, brother. Should have a voting thing on tradethetrigger.com. Yeah, we should do that, Winky. We should do that. Maybe we should just put I'm with you, Wink. Put it on Trade the Trigger. I'm long as fuck here, Tony the Trigger. I'm long here, brother. I got bags everywhere. Pull tab hockey. Yeah, I love that thing. Not Momar. I've seen every video of the Minnesota hockey here. I've seen them all. Every single one of them. If you guys have never seen it, there's a YouTube channel dedicated to hockey here in Minnesota. Oh, you had a rocker style dirty mullet. You didn't have a dirty mullet. You had a cool. Yeah, I had the dirty mullet. I didn't have like a fashion mullet. I had one that was my friends cut it in the side of my head for me. It didn't look good. I think I even cut steps into the side of it on one side. I'll try to dig up a picture for you guys. I know I've got pictures. I got pictures of the mullet. Would anybody cut their hair with me? Would anybody in solidarity cut a salad into their head with me and get a perm? Multi-pass orange haircut. Your brother's friend gave you a fade with cutouts, the steps. Winky, you had that on your head too, dude? They cut steps in the side of my head. It was terrible. And they weren't like nice steps. Like it was like a poof of hair, and then a step, and then a poof of hair, and then a step.
Protect your trades from mass.
Nobody's willing. I haven't had a single person in Discord say they're willing to join me in solidarity with the salad top. Winky's saying he says mine looked like properly made lightning bolts. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but it's only the time I cried because of a haircut. Thomas Talking Monkey saying I had short, bright orange, spiky hair once. Had a ball with that for a minute in college. You want to hear a fucked up story? I got a fucked up story for you. I don't know if I should tell this story. My brother, so my brother at the time, I think it was in between. My brother was in the Army twice. So he was in the infantry, right? Then he got out. And then 9/11 happened and he went back in. But when he got out of the service the first time, he took a job as a bouncer at a strip club. This is a true story. He got a job as a bouncer at a strip club, right? And he said to me, and we were both young at this time, and I went to my parents' house, and my brother was like, "Dude, you should dye your hair blonde." I'm like, "All right." I was like, how do I do this? And he's like, "I got all the stuff here." He's like, "I'll dye your hair for you." I'm like, "Okay." So we dyed my hair. My hair was short, dyed it blonde, and then he said to me, I don't know if I should say this publicly. This is terrible. He goes, you should dye your bush to match it. And I was like, but I was young. I was like, I was like, what the fuck you mean dye my bush? And he's like, dude, dye your bush blonde. He's like, to match your fucking hair. He's like, then you can tell women that you've dyed your bush to match, and they might ask to see it. And I was like, okay. So I try. So I'm like, all right, I'll try it. Makes sense, right? So, this is stupid young teenager shit. It was like I couldn't have been older than 19 or 20 years old, something like that. And so I dye my bush, and he goes, dude, take a quick ride with me while you're waiting. He's like, I got to go to my job really quick and pick up my check. So he's like, my brother is the opposite of me. He's like a hardcore Republican, right? He's like a fist pumper, bro. Right? Always has been, right? He's a big fist pumper guy, right? And so he's got a Mustang 5.0 at that time. Well, I don't know what those. I think it was called the Mustang 5.0 drop top. And he's like, just pull your shorts down. He's like, and let it work, do its magic, and we'll take a ride together to pick up my check. So I get in his car. He's got the top down. I got my my pubes sticking out, and it's like sunny. And my brother goes into a strip club to pick up his check, and I'm sitting in the passenger seat of his car, and the sun just starts working on this stuff, and it starts to burn. And I'm like screaming in the car, and I can't run into this fucking strip club with my pubes being dyed. It wound up like torching my hair, like falling out, torching my hair. It was like one of the stupidest things I've ever done in my entire fucking life. I kid you not. And I'm like screaming. Like outside screaming in this parking lot. I look like a fucking weirdo. And my brother finally comes outside. I'm like yelling at him, like, I gotta get back to the house right fucking now. Like my fucking hair's gonna come off my fucking balls here. And I go back home. I end up having like a burn right above my balls for like 2 months. Of course, I couldn't show my hair off to girls either because of the burn and the hair loss that took place down there.
It was 2.33. The prior high yield.
100% pesky. True story. Stupidity. Stupid shit you do when you're a teenager. Oh, God, those are bad haircuts. Terribly bad haircuts.
Tip sale may benefit from low break-even rates at the moment. So the $19 billion 10-year TIPS new issue may benefit.
Pubes glistening in the sun.
Rate near the low end of
so if you're young, don't ever do that. Don't ever dye your pubes.
No, offset by
do not dye your pubes if you can't immediately wash them off.
Level since March.
Even just the skin down there is like sensitive skin.
So just looking at another note here ahead of this 10-year tip sale, it does say here that since April, the 10-year break-even inflation rate has retreated to about 2.26%, at which level it lacks an obvious, meaningful, positive inflation risk premium.
TSMC.
At a moment when the Fed is set to begin.
Mute that right there. TSMC 2024-2025 EPS estimates raised. UBS Equity Research, TSMC, lifted 2024 revenue growth guidance from low to mid 20% to slightly above 20%, with a tightening to the high end of its $28 to $32 billion capex range to $30 to $32 billion. TSMC sales upside is mainly from stronger demand for cloud accelerators and high-end smartphones, while demand in traditional applications like consumer and auto is stabilizing. Higher utilization of leading-edge N5 and N3, as well as cost improvements, lifted Q2 gross margin to 53.2% versus guidance for 51 to 53%. This pushes the 2H gross margin outlook to surpass the market's expectations to 53 to 55.5% for Q3 of 2024 fiscal year, above market expectations for roughly 53%. Sunny Lin raises EPS by 7%, was 5%, I believe, to reflect the brighter outlook for demand and profit. That's TSMC. ASML seen upside post sell-off from UBS. That's all I got on that stuff. We should probably look at ASML. I don't see any other news here. The last news, that's all the news that I see that have come in at this point. SPOO's trying to recover right now, trading higher above its 1 minute trigger, coming into some resistance on its 5 minute trigger. We're looking to see if we get pinned in here, hemmed in for the rest of the day until Netflix reports. The gamma flip is higher at 556.44. See if they drain us out into the close here, or even drop us down into the end of the day. I'm getting bled on all my calls today. A losing day for me today. Very rare for me to have a losing day right now, so I'm not happy about that, of course. We're going to leave both sets of calls on for the Netflix report later today, although I am concerned that they'll try to murder bot us into like 345 right before. I'll probably enter some calls as well in the after hours, 4 o'clock to 4:15, to trade that Netflix report. Q's trying to recover. Dow Jones Industrial Average just parked down here in this lower node at 408.05. Oh, hold on here. Still no trade for me. I'm looking for a big trade for
Just making you aware in about 10 minutes.
for late August. Not willing to take that trade just yet.
Just going over the previous auction results, the high yield was 2.184% and the 6 auction average was 1.949%. The tail in the prior auction was 2.4 basis points and the 6 auction average was 0.1 basis point. The bid to cover ratio was 2.33 times and the 6 auction average was 2.43 times. And dealers took 14% of the auction and the 6 auction average was 8.5%. Directs took 16.1% and the 6 auction average was 16.7%. And lastly, indirects took 69.8% of the auction and the 6 auction average is 74.7%.
I still think we have more down. I still think this is valid. I still think we blood down there and trade that daily trigger, or at least this S2. All right, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to leave calls on to end of the day. I'm not going to get rid of them. Just leave them on, see what happens. I still have a little bit of VIG. There's like 2 or 3 pennies on the higher calls. The ones that are the ones that I bought that are closer in the money, they're getting like they go up then down, up then down. They're probably going to try to bleed those out as well. Dealers will. I would doubt that we have a full recovery here today. Dealers are not going to want to return to the scene of crime at all. Scene of the crime for us today is 559.26. So even if we do go higher, I would not expect anywhere near above 560, 559, somewhere in there. I doubt that we get that. Sometimes we do. It's just very rare. It doesn't. The probability is against it happening. We also have the 30-minute trigger coming down right now to this last support above here. 30-minute trigger now coming down to that 557.23 level. This is going to come down, turn into yellow as well to resistance. This gamma flip is now resistance as well. And this PT2 above would become the old. There we go. The young Jim Bro, the old Jim Bros are now down to 560. Young Jim Bros sitting at young Jim Bros, dude, they're right up here. They're like right fucking here. Like right here. We'll see if we can break above the young Jim Bros. They're right fucking here. Right here. Let's see if we can roll those guys over. I'll take a quick break and go potty. I'm gonna get some more coffee, and I'll be right back with you guys in a few minutes.
Shortly expecting the results of the US 10-year TIPS auction, the pre-sale when issued yield is due at the top of the hour. The auction results will follow a couple of minutes after this. When issued 10-year TIPS yield about 1.865% ahead of the auction. So again, 1.865% for the pre-sale when issued yield. We're now shortly expecting the results of the auction, normally a couple of minutes' time.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Just making you aware of some Minchi Quo commentary on Apple. It says, although there has been rumors of increased orders for the iPhone 16 from time to time after WWC, recent earning calls from two key Apple suppliers, that is TSMC and Largan, have hinted that the iPhone 16 orders for May have not increased.
Two spot 38, 2.38, high yield, 1.883%, 1.883%. So the US sells $19 billion in 10-year notes and awards 69.87% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 7.95%, direct 23.38%, and indirect 68.67%. According to sources, ECB hawks are open to a September rate cut, provided upcoming data confirm disinflation is underway.
And that's a when issued of about 1.865%. And that's a high yield of 1.883% and a tail of 1.8 basis point. And it's with a bid to cover ratio of 2.38 times. Primary dealers take 7.95%, direct take 23.38%, and indirects take 68.67%. And just revisiting that 10-year tips auction, did tail by 1.8 basis points. That is versus the prior 2.4 basis points and the 6 auction average of 0.1 basis points. The high yield came in at 1.883%. That's down from the prior 2.184% and the 6 auction average of 1.949%. Bid to cover ratio was 2.38 times. That was slightly above the prior of 2.33 times. And the 6 auction average was 2.43 times. And dealers took 8%. That is lower than the 14% seen in the prior bid. And the 6 auction average was 8.5%. And directs were 23.4% of the bid. That's higher than both the prior 16.1% and the 6 auction average of 16.7%. And lastly, indirects took 68.7%. That's lower than both the prior 69.8% and 6 auction average of 74.7%. Just according to Reuters citing sources, ECB hawks are open to September rate cut, provided upcoming data confirms disinflation is underway. Just repeating that again, ECB hawks are open to September rate cut provided upcoming data confirms disinflation is underway. This is according to Reuters citing sources. Of note for Tesla, Tesla's California sales fell 24% in Q2 2024. This is according to a CNCDA report.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Just give me a second. I gotta. When do you leave for your trip? Are you gone for a week? Yeah. Do you need money? If you want, get with me after I get done today, and let's look at your bank account and see what you have. And I talked to Jordan, and he said that his restaurant is over 21 because of Utah laws and all kind of shit. Are you gonna see him or no? Okay. Get with me later. Get with me when I'm done today, and let's see what you need. Make sure that you have everything that you need to go on the trip, all that kind of stuff. All right. I love you. Bye. Oh shit. My mic is on.
66 counterparties take $391.652 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
All right, come back on here in just a minute. Sorry about that. You guys couldn't hear me, could you? Ruh-roh. No, you couldn't hear me.
Financial Juice Pro. Now
Oopsie.
$99 a year for our real-time service.
That was my daughter. That I was. If you could hear, I don't know if you guys could actually hear me, but that was my daughter that I was speaking to. She's leaving on a week vacation to Park City. And want to make sure that she is okay going on her trip. HYG blasting up right now, trying to get up into its hourly. I can't believe I had the hot mic on, motherfucker. Shit. I have an older daughter that's going on a summer vacation, and she's busy. I don't know if you heard the whole. Did you hear the whole conversation? I got friends out there in Park City that she's going to stop by and see. And a buddy of mine is a chef owner of a restaurant in Park City, and Utah's a weird place. They got weird laws there. Oh, you guys heard that part too? Nice. Do you need money? Yeah, fuck. Well, you know, like kids are weird. Kids say things like, you know, she's a teenager, so they'll still, like, kids will be like, I'm fine. And you don't know if they're actually fine or not. Kind of embarrassed now. She's in the thing is she's 17 years old. She's a young 17 too. She's a really good student, and let me turn this camera on here. She's young, but she's getting to that age where she goes to the University of Michigan, and she's still in high school. She's done. I still haven't fixed this camera either to get out of the way. She's really smart, homeschooled, super hella smart, like rocket engineer smart. She can be a doctor. She can be whatever she wants. She can be whatever she wants to be. I think in life, I think she can be whatever she wants to be. Though she's working with me in the background, she may go into finance. She wanted to be like helpful and all that, be like a some kind of a scientist. Now she wants to go into finance. I don't know why. But she's smart, right? But she's homeschooled, so she's young. Like, she's really young for her age. She didn't go through all of the things that teenagers go through in high school. She's has a lot of friends and stuff, does stuff outside, but she doesn't go through a lot of what other kids have gone through in high school, right? The hard parts of high school. And so I'm always afraid for her, and she's trying to like branch out with her own stuff, and she really wants to go to Utah to see her friends. So we lived in moved around the country, lived all over the country, and she's made friends all over the country, and so she's trying to go out and spend a few weeks with longtime friends that she's had. And of course I'm scared for her, you know. Want to make sure that she's going to be okay. Want to make sure that she's like a teenager's planning her trip, and you know, I guess when I was her age, I was kind of similar. Like, you do like I think yesterday I talked to you guys about like you like graduate in high school or something. You take a quick trip to Florida or a quick trip to DC or whatever, California, do something crazy, and you leave with like $100 in your pocket. I guess that's not anymore. You can't do that. But when I was a kid, you could probably jump in a car and get, you know, three or four tanks of gas and a bag of chips, and you can go wherever the fuck you want. Oh shit, yeah. I just want to make sure she's got enough money, you know, like make sure she's got enough money, make sure she's got like her Ubers all set up and the Lyft and all that kind of stuff.
South
And
Africa President Ramaphosa says we will increase funding for land reform.
Kids. I'm in calls right now. Still in calls. Still in both batches of calls. If I recover this shit, I'm gonna fucking face will melt off. If I recover this day. There is an important thing here too to be watching. Remember this gamma flip that's up here. It's important. Remember, so yesterday we were chatting about SPY, right? And let's go to the triggers really quick. Let's go over here. So we'll delete all this. Get rid of all of it. Get rid of this down here. Pivots. We're going to mute this right here. And we don't need this on here either. So we're going to, hold on a second. I want to just make sure it's not. I got to bring SPX back up there. Okay, whatever. So let's just take a look at this really quick. So yesterday, right? This was
I'm just continuing to monitor comments here.
I believe that was the low yesterday. Yeah, 1600. So
they will pursue a massive investment in infrastructure.
If you remember yesterday, right? Can I just black all this out right now? Maybe? If I can or can't. Hold on a second here. Okay. So remember yesterday, right? We came into, I don't know why that keeps flashing. So remember yesterday we came in, we bottomed out down here, right? And I said to you yesterday, I said, if you're a bull, right, you can take this trade up in here, right? When we get into this zone here, that's dangerous, right? You can get back into the trade above here, right? you can take that trade right there as a bull, but in here is where the danger is, right? That they can roll you back down, either retest these lows or go lower, right? It's why you don't go full bore. It's why you don't go crazy as a bull here, right? And what happens today, right? So we're sitting. Let me just change the color so I can. Next time I make a box. So what ended up happening here today was we trade up, right? Reject the half-an-hour trigger, reject the hourly trigger, reject the hourly trigger, come back down, right? The real danger here is that, or the real danger now for bulls at least, is that we broke down below the. We broke down below. Let me just bring this up down below so I can see where it is. Hold on here. SPX. So right here where this gap is right here, this is where the gamma flip is. Right here.
And just seeing the latest New York Fed reverse repo operation. They do accept 392 billion across 66 bidders. Does compare to yesterday's 399 billion across 69 bidders.
It's very important here as this hourly trigger continues lower, right? Wham, 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 wham. This half-an-hour trigger continues lower. As we trade up here, if we reject this gamma flip, we will likely enter a regime change. So
versus last year.
So the point I'm trying to make to you here is that if you're a bull, you want to be paying very close attention to any kind of rejection here. And if you're a bear specifically, hold on here. That kind of shitty. If you're a bear, right? BEAR. It sounds like I'm saying beer, but if you are a bear, right, or bull, if we reject this gamma flip and we catch a new low, there will be a regime change. We don't have the regime change just yet, but if you catch this low right here, you'll see like this half-hour trigger will come down. And you want to be Johnny on the spot as a seller. Now, you can put a sell on here with a stop above it, but I wouldn't get too crazy for the daily trigger unless we get that new low and then a squeeze up. And right here is where it gets, the real money is down here for us to trade lower. Now, there is something else here too, which is that we're very close to the daily trigger. We've already made it halfway down to the daily trigger at this point. It's looking pretty bearish to me in general. But as this half-an-hour trigger crosses down, I would be very anxious to see if we get that last tag down to the downside. Does Netflix sell off regardless of outcome? We've got a single stock issue. We've got single stock options that expire tomorrow as well, one of the largest in history. So just be careful of this. If you are a bull and you're trying to put size in the market, any kind of size in the market, you are at this point you are 100% looking for, before you take a size trade, you are 100% looking for price to get above the hourly trigger. I'm going to show you what that would look like for you to put any kind of size at this point. Being below the gamma flip, at this point, a rejection of the hourly trigger above at this point. If you're trying to put size on the market, I saw some people earlier saying, "Is this the is this the place where you want to put that trade on for August?" My answer to you at this point would be no, due to breaking below the gamma flip and the possibility of rejecting that gamma flip and a regime change to becoming sellers. You're buying the dip as we come into the hourly trigger, but once we're underneath it like this, you start seeing all this size up right here. We're breaking underneath the hourly trigger. We're selling the hourly trigger again. We're now underneath the gamma flip. It's looking pretty fucking bearish here for a corrective move. Not guaranteed that it's going to happen at this point, but this doesn't look good at all, especially this gamma flip. But this gamma flip puts us into a regime where you should be expecting volatility at this point. Like we should see squeezes, big squeezes, and then big down moves. This is bad for bulls. So at any rate, we are bottoming on hourly velo down here. So I am going to expect to squeeze higher, that we do squeeze up here, but I am very interested to see if we reject this to go head lower into tomorrow. Now I want to show you what it would look like for you to buy a dip in safety, no matter where we are. That would be it would always include the hourly trigger. So you want to be watching on here. There, we'll just do it like this. Just pretend this is the hourly trigger. And you'd want to see price get above not just the hourly trigger, but catch a new high. Whatever the previous major high was, let's say on a 30-minute basis, you want to catch that new high, and then back test that hourly trigger again, like a second time, and have that hourly trigger turn around and up for you to get long again in any kind of safety. We talked about this yesterday too, the risk in here, and that you would want to see price break above to the previous high, and then come back down again and start to turn that hourly trigger around. So if you are a bull out there trying to put size in the market, I would say there's no confirmation that this is the bottom. Even with the squeeze higher with the hourly velocity, you still have the daily velocity turning down. I don't know why that's not showing up here. Because we're on a 1 minute. Let me show it to you on the. And I wanted to show you this one last thing down here. This is where the real danger is. See how this daily velocity is going lower and lower and lower and lower. This is indicating that we potentially have more lows to come on an intraday basis. So even if we squeeze higher up here, as of right now, we're not. You shouldn't be completely bulled up here. It would be easy for us to come back up into this gamma flip. Up into this gamma flip up here. And even if we break above it, come up here and just reject this and start heading even lower in the market. So be cautious if you're a bull. And I'll also say you've got 3 places to take the money and run if you are long. The first one's at 556.29. 556, 557, and 558.77. If you are a seller, you are looking to step in to sell in this zone right here. You are looking somewhere in this vicinity. This is where your old man sellers are. This is where your young man sellers are. And we're breaking above the 1 and 5 minute trigger right now. So just be careful if you're a bull. Don't get crazy if we start trading up here. Don't get all bulled up and crazy like that was the bottom. We're done. Correction over, pull back over, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's I'll leave it right there. Doing college courses in high school is great. Also helps with maturity, having older peers. Yeah, she goes to the University of Michigan right now. She gets all fucking A's. I'm hoping that she goes to the University of Michigan. She still hasn't applied to go there for when she graduates high school. I hope I'll be crushed or I think she'll be crushed too if she didn't get accepted at this point to go to school there. We don't know we don't know if she'll be accepted even though she's attending school there right now for college. We're hoping that it helps her to get in. Just be careful in here as we head higher. Even with this bull cross up here, there's a trap laid for you as a bull somewhere up inside of here. There's one right there. And then I think that's it. That's the one that I'm concerned about right there, that bar right there. right there.
At 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed's Logan, who gives opening remarks at a conference co-hosted by the Dallas and Atlanta Fed. Text is expected, but no Q&A.
Seems like a high probability admission. I end up going to my backup school with guaranteed admission and better off than I would be if I'd gone to my preferred school. She hasn't applied at any schools yet. She had a lot of offers in the mail. You know what's a real challenge here is that or college these days, it's turning into a money grab. And they like out of state, or all these top universities want out of state money. So like I fully believe that she's like, or my fear in my mind is that she won't be accepted at University of Michigan, and then she'll get accepted at like Stanford, just because of the money. That's it. Just the full tuition to be paid, the out of state tuition. Start throwing darts. From what I think that do any of you have high school to college students right now? From what I'm being told, from people that I know are saying that it's all everything has changed for college admissions.
And just continue on comments here from Ramaphosa. Does note they have a huge pipeline of renewable energy projects representing over 22,500 megawatts of new generating capacity.
From everyone that I'm hearing from, it's like who gets into college? Like you'll get into your school. You get into a great school across the country, but not your home state. They want the money. The Stanford kids are largely pricks. I'd prefer Michigan. I went to UCLA. I had to go to college across the country. I had to jump from school to school because of the military. It was a good school. I was fine with it. Some of it was a little pretentious. There was a little we're better than everybody else in that school. I noticed it when I had to take some. When I moved to California, I was required to take California government classes, and the teachers were pretty proud of themselves. I don't know how to describe that, but. Oh, you went to Berkeley? Right on. What I'm being told is that you can't get into your home state, your best school in your home state. It's a good. Michigan's a good school too. I think it's number 3 public research institution in the U.S. Number 2 or number 3 right now. It did fall behind on public-private this year. It went from like 22 to 25 for public-private comparison. I was talking to her recently about. We were discussing. I was talking to her and I was like, "Look, if you want to, the only reason you get into a prestige school is for connections. If you're not gonna if it comes down to where you don't get accepted into one of these prestige schools, you can go to any school. No one's gonna fucking care. You know, I'm like, no one's gonna care. Like, if you don't get into a prestige school, it doesn't matter what university you go to. Did you feel like did you make good connections at Berkeley or no? I thought Berkeley was pretty easy to get into too. I thought Berkeley was a fairly easy school to get into. Evan, I missed what you were saying, Evan. Hold on. Just has to start throwing darts. I know someone that went to Stanford and he's loaded from crypto. Nice, just finished first year at Alabama, full ride academics. She makes a monthly salary and they pay full ride law school. Brian, is she from Alabama or no? Couldn't tell you about today. I could ask a resource that does university finance department funding. Yeah, Evan, ask, man. If you ever see your friend in the university, ask what they think about that.
Fed's Logan, who gives opening remarks at a conference co-hosted by the Dallas and Atlanta Fed. Texas
from Florida.
But no Q&A.
Looks like Vol Control Gang stepped in this afternoon. I did post a chart inside of the Discord earlier. I'll show you guys that chart really quick. Let me see. I'm bringing this down. So this is volatility control right here. What is that? Why do I have two chat boxes there? Hold on here. I'm going to make this small real quick. So this is SPX volatility control. Now this might look kind of bearish to you, but we are coming into this zone right here. I didn't draw it so well for them, but we are coming into a zone where we might get some volatility control, maybe briefly. Inside of here, a little bit of a bounce here for volatility control for SPX. Looks like they did step in. It's not showing up on this chart as of right now. But at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, this isn't guaranteed. This isn't every single time, but if we have a down day, if the market is moving up or down, right around frequently recently, if we're heading down on we were having a big down day or a big up day, you'll see the opposite show up. So on a big down day today, you can see this is right around, 12 o'clock? And then 1 o'clock right here, it looks like they're buying a dip. Looks like Vol Control Gang stepped in today on a down day. You oftentimes see this on an up day where we begin to roll down and over at the 1 o'clock, 1:15 in the afternoon hour. They're not always successful. So what you'll do is you'll see big blocks of call orders coming in on SPX or sell orders or puts on SPX, big blocks, and they'll take a stab on a high to sell us down or a stab at sending us higher on SPX. Looks like that they stepped in, did it today. We'll see if we can get that squeeze higher right now. Not always success. There's a couple things here. It's not always successful, and it doesn't always happen, but it happens enough that it matters. 75% of the time, it happens. So we'll see if they're successful here, if they can drive us higher to at least this gamma flip. Here's SPX down below. The gamma flip is right here. I'll make this higher for you. Or larger so you can see it. Now, I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if we triggered put buying today or not. I would think that we did by breaking the gamma flip. I mean, this is setting up some more down to come.
Macroeconomic policy will support growth in a stable and sustainable manner.
If we trigger put buying today and we have all this call gamma falling off the market, what do you think the impact of that is in the future? Let me ask you that out there. We just start getting gamma that matters down below. It can open the door to more lows. Mr. Takamaki saying, I've worked with lots of top schools, UCLA, UO, Miami of Ohio, a bunch of others. Yes, they love out-of-state international money. They live on it. Lots of students are doing the JC to 4-year route. So much cheaper and makes zero difference for your degree. Whether you transfer in, as long as you finish your undergrad there, and might find it easier to AA transfer to in-state uni that has a relationship with the JC. I've noticed they'll start buying or selling at the top of the hour, then double down in the half. I don't see why she should go to my thought to her, Miss Talking Monkey, was that why you don't need to go to if she's gonna go to the University of Michigan and go to like a JC or maybe go to a different campus, does she make the right connections? I would assume that she would only make the right connections if she went to Ann Arbor and met other kids or something, like a sorority or something like that. Like, would she make those same connections at a JC?
It says all eligible banks should be prepared for the discount window, and the Fed emergency lending programs have been
according
effective.
to Sky News Arabia, citing NBC, they are quoting a source close to President Biden. The US president is about to announce his withdrawal from the presidential race. Just repeating that one there. Via Sky News Arabia, citing NBC, quoting a source close to Biden. The US president is about to announce his withdrawal from the presidential race.
Let me see here.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Definitely meet with admins and counselors right now, have them push her through. When you call out percentage of outcome of certain situations, technically, do you have a way to look at a large set of data and derive good statistics? Yes, I do. And not only that, I've got something cool for you right now if you want. This is a basic version of it. Where's Pink Bottles? You can read through this if you want. Now, I'm going to show you something here real quick. Pink Bottles, read through this white paper right here. If there's a statistical advantage, you can read this. This is a short paper on it right here. And then I've got another bigger paper I'll try to dig up for you. Now, the problem with this paper here is that the stream likely doesn't have the money to buy, to actually buy SPY and then short below. And but you can extrapolate what this how this is relevant to what we do with the other triggers. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Statistical edge on the market. Proven. Now, the one issue with this paper is this paper assumes, right, that you have enough money to buy SPY, like 100 shares of SPY every time you break below the 1 minute trigger, right? And that you also have money to short. So you're shorting and buying, shorting and buying, shorting and buying. We don't have that ability to do that on stream. Most people are trading with, under $1 million, unless they're on margin possibly. Yeah, Brian, that's what I was thinking. We've had universities come after, just not in Michigan. Yeah, it's the same thesis. The BGL is the same thesis as triggers and Velo. It's just expanded BGL. Safer BGL, hidden hand of God, and includes Momo as well. It's statistically market edge. Thanks, Evan. I appreciate it. I'm with you on that, Evan. I don't think it matters where she goes to school if she doesn't get into a top school. I think the only time a top school matters is for relationships, truthfully. Top school, or at least to me, a top school only matters for relationships. Some of you probably disagree with that, but that's what I think that it comes down to. Who you knew there, if you were ever looking for work, or continuing education, research, that kind of stuff. No shit. You're fond of Michigan State? They really fight about that shit here. Like, Michigan people are like, people like Michiganders. I think that's how you pronounce it. A Michigander? Michigander? That sounds Midwestern, right? It sounds like I picked up a Midwestern accent, maybe.
Progress in getting banks ready to use discount window.
They take like
programs have been effective.
At least in-state. If she ever stays in Michigan.
Discount window. Just some comments there from Fed's Logan.
My sister went to a small school for her undergrad, and then she didn't get into. She wanted to get into Harvard, right? And she was not accepted.
Back to that President Biden piece.
She was devastated.
News we did bring to you a short while ago. Just going through the actual piece, it doesn't quite say those words that Sky News Arabia did put out in a post. It does note, quoting the source, that they are close to the end. Just making you aware there, that is via NBC.
U of M people are jerks. They are considered the snotty ones, aren't they? University of Michigan is considered the snotty school. My sister tried to get into Harvard, did not get accepted. She was pissed.
So through this piece, just note that the source does note they're finally realizing it's a when, not if.
She ended up going to a small school. Then that wasn't of no consequence. But then she went back into Harvard and she got in for her graduate degree. She was like, it was so easy. It was just like accepted. And so now she says she's a Harvard grad. She walks around with that around her neck saying she's a Harvard grad, even though it was for grad school and it was easy to get in. I think we got Michiganders inside the Discord. They're trash talking University of Michigan. Yeah, did Winky go to Miami? Did Winky go to Miami of Ohio? I forget what Winky said he went to school. Trying to sell us down right now on the 1 and 5 minute trigger. I'm trying to take your stops out right here. Liquidation break really quickly here. Trying to sneak out all your stops. 1:52 in the afternoon. We've got Netflix earnings after the bell. Yeah, strong loyalty connections. I've asked her that. I've said to her, like, if you're going to stay in Michigan, you should, if you don't get into the University of Michigan, go to Michigan State. Either of those two schools, and if she stays in Michigan, she said she might want to stay here. She said that she wants to help Detroit. She's made that statement to me many times, which I find very, very cool. Very cool that she wants to stay and be a Detroiter and all that kind of stuff and help the city. Winky's saying he didn't graduate from high school. I find that hard to believe, Winky. I find that fucking hard to believe. Is that real? You didn't graduate high school? Or you're just that smart? Because I know you're a smart motherfucker, so. I actually would believe that. I actually would believe if Winky said, I didn't go to college. I would believe that because he is that smart. He doesn't need college. I don't know if he's joking right now or not, though. And I know he's got an important job out there. I'm not going to tell you what his job is, but I know he's got a smart person job. And he says he's not joking. But is that because of how smart you are, or no? Or just grind your way up and through? Oh, you went to Neko Oda? I didn't know that. Yeah, he's got a smart person job. He's got a smart person job. He's hella fucking smart. He's smart as all hell. Community college was the best 12 years of your life. I had a little bit of that in my college. When I went to college, it was brutal. I'd go from like state to state going to college, and some shit they said would transfer and didn't. Then I had like too many years that I had to go back and take more classes. My wife had the same issue. She did. She's a 5-year graduate, I think, maybe even 6, 5 or 6 year graduate of college. Winky goes, nah, basically in 1977, basically in 1997, it was get a job making $80K being an internet engineer when there weren't any internet engineers, or be a senior in high school. I took the $80K. Fuck yeah, brother. Yeah, he's hella fucking smart. If you ever speak to Winky behind the scenes or whatever, outside of the nonsense fucking stock market shit, he's hella smart. 6 is very, very common. I didn't know that. I didn't know 6 years was very common for undergrad degrees. I'm bleeding right now. I'm blooding 5:53:54. Let's put the sour hour up over here for 3 p.m. There's a power sour hour. Then we'll put up. Looks like they're bleeding us, right? They're gonna grind us right into this fucking close. This is like the atypical, not the blood today, but this action right here is atypical of big tech earnings.
The publication asked him what needs to happen now. He replied, "I think it's happening actually." Just another.
This is the norm right here. They park this bullshit right in here, grind us down.
President Biden.
And if you're going to trade this with me, if you're going to trade Netflix, it's literally like 4 p.m. is when you take the trade. Yeah, I was on the internet in 92 too. I was not running my own ISP, but I was on the internet in 92. I made a comment on Reddit last night. Let me see what the comment was. Or I think I'll just paraphrase it. Someone on Reddit said, "Did you know that when what the fuck is the name of that movie? When Austin Powers came out, it was the same number of years had passed from the 1960s to the 1990s. From the 60s to the 90s, it was the same difference in time. Where we are today to the 1990s when that movie first came out. And they were asking about if that movie was made today, something about that movie being made today, and the huge difference between the 1960s and 1990s versus where we are today to the 1990s. So Winky right now just made a comment about being on the internet in 1992. And you can't compare those two time periods. Like you can't compare the 90s to the 60s and the 90s to today. I made a comment about it last night because I was like, there was a huge difference between the 60s and the 1990s. But today, there is not a better comparison would be like if you have people that lived pre-industrial revolution, people that lived or were born during the industrial revolution, but then you have evolution, and then you have this group in between that have experienced both. And that's true today. So a lot of people alive today are old enough to remember pre-internet being so huge. Video games. There were video games, but not, you get what I'm saying? Like there were pinball and stuff like that, but there's a whole generation that has had a foot in pre-internet, pre-social media, and the foot in the future. They were people that are alive and older today. They built like all this technology comes from those people. that are still alive today. So it's hard to compare the two, or to even make that movie again and make too many comparisons. Yeah, Bork said that too, Winky. Bork has said that too. I think Bork had a similar experience. Winky's saying companies don't really care about degrees whenever there is something they don't understand that you do understand. Yeah, if you like, if you were alive pre-internet, versus post-internet, like you have like all these kids that are like like my children don't know pre-internet. They have none of that experience, right? None of that pre-internet experience. You need to have like, if they made the movie again today, you'd need to have the movie probably be focused on kids that, not adults, but kids that have no experience pre-internet. And then maybe
just making where we are, continue to
have them sent back in time pre-internet, right?
Afternoon here, currently printing a freshish on a high.
Send them back to like the 80s or something.
08. As such, this is weighing on peers with the euro dollar, for example, at session lows at 109.06 on my screen, with the obvious level to the downside being.
Look at how close the daily trigger is.
Meanwhile, looking at dollar yen, it does continue to inch higher at fresh session highs at 157.22. Well, elsewhere, cable, that's also the bottom end of its range at 129.60.
We're so fucking close to it, they might as well just do it, right? You might as well just tag it. We're so fucking close. We're trading right now 553.07, 548.50, way down there. It's not as far away as it looks, is it? Can we get a new low? We just need the tick. That's it. Yeah, I've got bags everywhere. I'm losing money today. I've got bags on. I own 556. I own 562 still. Probably worth the 562s. I haven't even looked at them. They're 1 penny, 1 and 2 pennies. So I'll add again once we get to this right when we get in here somewhere. Regardless of where we are. Well, this is 3 p.m. At 4 p.m. wherever we are. I don't care if we're here, or whatever. I'm going to add again. Two losers right now, Chris. I got a losing day in front of me. I'm taking an L today. Another note here, too, for you. I haven't brought this up in a couple days, but if Netflix misses, there's two things here to be paying close attention to if you're a bull. If Netflix misses, it will impact every other big tech stonk for the next week, definitely tomorrow. Definitely we'll have a fucking big old red day tomorrow. That'll be across tech, but on any of the Mag 7. Another note here too, though, would be if they have a good report and they sell. If Mag 7 sells on a good report, you want to be paying attention to that too, because that would scare anyone that's long for Mag 7 for their reports as well. So pay attention to that as we come into this close today. I gave you expectations yesterday. There's two things for you to see on Netflix. Eraser Gang has it going up, and Triggers and Velocity has it going down. So there's some the contradiction in what the expectations are for Netflix. Myself personally, if I had to be pinned into something, I think it goes up. But we've got a bunch of different dynamics going on right now. We got fucking tons of gamma coming off tomorrow. We had tons of gamma come off yesterday. We're in a seasonally weak part of the month. These next 2 weeks historically are very weak for the market. It's one of the worst returns of the year come in the second half of July. So there's a lot going against Netflix printing here into the close. Believe in the puts cap. No, I don't buy puts. I don't make any money on puts. I don't believe that anyone makes money on puts either. Put spreads, I think people make money, but I don't think for me on SPY that I'll ever buy puts again. I think I'm at a point where I'll never buy them again, ever. If I look at my history of buying puts over the course of a year, I'm not a winner. So I'm at a point now. I think I'm at a point where I'll never buy them again for the rest of my life, ever. Like I'll buy like put spreads and stuff like that. I do that. I hedge myself. I sell calls on SPY, but I don't. I own SPY, by the way, if you don't know. But I do sell calls on SPY. But I don't. I'll never buy a 0-date put ever again for the rest of my life. I've looked back on all of my trading history, and cumulatively over the years, I've never been a winning trader in puts on SPOOs ever. So I'll never do it again. I think about 3 months ago, I said to myself, "I'll never fucking do this again," and I've done it a few times, and now I'm never gonna do it ever again. I'm not a winning trader over time trading puts on SPY. Yeah, not for me. Some people are successful where they claim they're successful. And when I look at my history of trading, it's terrible. It's so much easier to just buy calls. Truly is. Even in a bear market. Even in a fucking bear market. That's my own personal experience. I'm not that old yet, but I got a lot of mini frame skill. If the still use today, time you use a credit card, chance are it's a mainframe. 10% correction time. I disagree with you. I don't think you get your 10% correction until September. I think we're just in range expansion. That's it. Yeah, the math does agree with me, Citazo. I know that they're liars. I don't say it too much. I don't want to piss anyone off, but I know they're fucking liars. I know that if they look back in their history that they don't make money doing it. I'd pretty much put it at about probably 93 to 97% of anyone that says they trade puts, like long puts, that if they look back over like 1 to 5 years, they would see that they don't make any money. They're losing traders. Should say that though. Shorting is fun. I think shorting is a good way to hedge the market. I think structured puts are all good. I think ratios are fine. I think put spreads are fine. I think selling calls is fine. I think selling puts is fine too. Selling options is fine, but buying puts,
that Biden piece we did bring you via Sky News,
like 0-to-8 weekly puts, that kind of stuff.
Have deleted that post on X where they did cite NBC.
The only other time I would say buying puts would be profitable is if you own the underlying.
As mentioned,
and you get a larger upside move that will cancel that out. That would work too. But just like I'm a put trader, I make my living off of buying fucking 0-to-8s or weekly puts or monthly puts. I bet you don't make money.
Noting that Biden is about to announce his withdrawal from the presidential race.
I bet over time you don't. Yeah, I think you can. If you own the underlying, feel like you want to protect your position. If like, hey, we're going to crash here or something like that. Let's say I own 1,000 shares of SPY. I can buy very cheap puts, 0-dates. So like today we're trading down here, right? The idea would be that you'd buy dirt cheap puts if you own. Let's say I own 1,000 shares of SPY. I could buy very cheap puts if we blast down through and keep blasting down and blasting down, I'm going to make money, right? It's going to offset my SPY holdings. If SPY doesn't blast down and those puts burn, if we go up, what, $5, $10, I'm going to make all that money back. So. Almost time for power hour, 2:10 in the afternoon. This is going to get boring. If you guys want to take a break at home, we should grind sideways and bleed out into the close here. It should be dead in here. They're going to grind this whole entire chain down here in anticipation of Netflix earnings. What are you guys talking about in there? Is there more Biden shit coming out? Yeah, I'm bullish on Netflix, even if it goes to the weekly. Even if it let me take a look at it right now for you. So the thing that dude, what is going on with this? I don't know why this is happening here. I got something going on. Something funky is going on with TradingView today. I'll take a look at it again for you on Netflix. So this is what I don't like about Netflix. Is my screen frozen? All right, hold on one second here. Let's take a quick look at Netflix. We looked at it, I think, yesterday or the day before. So the thing that's bothering me about Netflix is velocity here. It's not necessarily bearish. It's more neutral. I would have liked to have come into this earnings, though, for Netflix. I would have liked to have come into earnings with like daily velocity like right here. Like pretty much right there. That's what I would have liked to have done, okay? Now, we looked at Netflix's prior reports, and the last 6 or 7 reports, it goes with the market too. That's another thing about Netflix is that it tends to go with the market. If the market is going down, it'll go down with the market. Now, we also know that a bunch of calls, a shit ton of calls on Netflix come out of the market tomorrow. So Gamma is coming off Netflix as well. So at least from triggers and a velocity perspective, I'm not overly like, I'm kind of suspect and think that we could sell off. Another thing that bothers me about Netflix right now is their I believe their weekly. Yeah, see this weekly velocity right here? I don't like this either. You can see they've been cranking and cranking and cranking and cranking, and they're now starting to get lower highs on their weekly velocity, and they're kind of peaking out here in their monthly, but not their quarterly. So in the meantime, I'm not real. And you look at this daily velo over here is ready to roll down and upside down over here. So I'm kind of suspect here from at least from the perspective of momentum, and perspective of momentum on a daily and weekly basis. Now the monthly is strong. This monthly down here is very strong. So will the weekly trigger hold is the question. I don't think that it does. I think that I got my CJJ used call lot down here. I'm hoping that it go like. Of course, I'm going to buy calls on the close because of the money that I can make.
Student
but
relief plan.
It would not. I wouldn't be shocked to see a sell the news either today or tomorrow, even on a good report. Some kind of sell the news on Netflix, and then be looking to buy this down here. You got end of month here in 2 weeks, right? You get another one here, and then by the time you come up here, maybe you fuck around in here, and then we have that end of year run in Netflix down below here. There's some gaps down here that need to be closed. So like the logical thing here, if you are trading tech, or not all tech, but some of tech is ready to be deleveraged. Netflix is one of them. Netflix is one of the tickers that it's had a kick-ass run. It's made huge bank. It's done very, very well for itself. like where Tesla hasn't. It's been in an earnings recession, for lack of a better word. Netflix is not. So I think going into this close here that even if they have a good report, even if they, I don't know, maybe they announce AI again or something like that, or they come out and say they're going to raise their prices again, even if we blast up, I think there's going to be a take the money and run. And you got to remember too that there are trapped buyers up here. So even if we have a good day in Netflix, let's say Netflix has a great report, they say they're going to raise their fucking everything, and I don't know, they invented a new AI, I guess, right? You're still going to have these people up here that are going to instantly sell into it. Anyone trapped in here is going to instantly sell to try to get out. So I think overall, although the Elliott wave's got this shit going up into the close today, so I would like to see it squeeze up one more time. I would like to think that we're going to squeeze up, give some more liquidity to these sellers to then sell us down. So even if we go up, I think Netflix does make its way down here. Between now and what? Maybe October 1. I think we go back down here, trade down here somewhere. Does that make sense to you? So even if we go up today, I think Netflix is going to get deleveraged for new lows. One of the better traders I know said the low today is the low for a long time. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't think that it's the low. I don't think we've seen the low yet. I think we see range expansion. We go sideways. We're going to have a bloodbath down the road. We are going to get that 10%, I think, but I don't think it's now. It could be the low today. I hope that it's the low. We'll know if it is if we get above the hourly trigger. If that's the case. If this is the low, we'll know. We didn't come all this far just to come this far. Someone's making a statement that one of the better traders that one of our community, a person in our community knows, says this is the low. There's no confirmation of that. We would need to be above the hourly trigger and back test it to confirm that was the low today.
And just on the geophysical footing,
so I've been posting this shit for like 2 weeks for the Discord and in market briefs. Like all these banks have come out and said they were selling.
One of the drones was shot down, and the other hit the base.
Hedge funds, banks, they were all selling last 3 or 4 weeks. There's like a precipice right now for Mag 7.
Pentagon deputy press sec.
They're gonna they're trying to pull the fucking rug on Mag 7 for lower prices
and privately.
Not all of Mag 7. I shouldn't say Mag 7 particularly, but whatever. Any of them that are peaked out on monthly and quarterly velocity, they're trying to pull the rug on those fucking things. SPY bleeding, trading sideways right now. Netflix. Let's go back to Netflix really quick.
Markets here. Continue to see the dollar extend on highs here at 104.14 on my screen. As such, euro dollar, that has just dipped beneath the 109 mark and cable 129.50. As such, continuing that space, dollar yen also at highs at 157.23. As such, this is weighing on US equity futures, where the EMA Russell 2000 is notably lagging up down, 1.7%, albeit it has seen strong gains in recent days. Elsewhere, the tech-heavy Nasdaq 100 is down 0.7, with the EMI S&P 500 down 0.8. Treasuries, they do continue within contained ranges, albeit lower across the curve. Looking at the crude complex, WTI and Brent are firm by roughly 30 cents a barrel, albeit off earlier extremes, both in the peaks and troughs.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a question here. Do you think? Let me ask you a question in this close. Do you think that Netflix goes up, or I'm going to ask you two questions. Answer both. So give both answers. Netflix report up or down, and then holds or sells off. So if you're like, hey, it's gonna go up, but it's gonna sell off. It's gonna go up, but it's gonna hold. It's gonna go down, and it's gonna hold, or it doesn't hold. I'm getting Netflix up, sell off. Netflix beats, sell off. Netflix up, then crashes. Netflix up, holds. When will a stock finally go 3D and leave the screen?
So the
beat and sells off.
2-week low at 1.3711 per US dollar.
Are any of you out there holders of Netflix calls that are trapped, or own Netflix and are looking for an out?
Protect your trade.
There was an argument the past 2 weeks that as hedge funds and banks were exiting, that retail and like investment people that with investments in Netflix are willing to ride out whatever the storm is for tech. Are you one of those people or no? Uh, 45 Forever saying reasoning is guidance will reflect weakness for lower summer viewing, cost cutting, stress on discretionary spending. He's speculating on the question, but has no grounds. Expected move is 580 to 720. Look at that red bar right now. You guys seeing that right now? Watch out here for a squeeze. Oh, it just went away. Did you see it? Did you see that up there really quick? The fuck was that? Did you guys just see that on Bookmap at home? Bookmap just flashed a bar way, way up there, way high. Are we going to squeeze really quick now? Did you guys see that bar just trigger on Bookmap? It like flashed for like 30 seconds and then went away. Can you still make a profit if you play both sides into ER? So I gave a list on a prior market brief of tickers that are not priced appropriately.
Space continue to see
that yes, you can. If you see an expectation of like 2 or 3% in a ticker that you'd expect to move more, yes, you can play both sides. But probably not Netflix. I think they've priced in a 9% move, haven't they? I think they've priced in 9%. So I would guess that Netflix is priced appropriately. I'm with you, Goliath. We're so fucking close, man. We are so fucking close. Just hit the daily trigger for me, please. Let me check and see what the spread is today. It's gone down today. Today it's only plus or minus 8.1%. It was 8.9 yesterday. The spread's coming in a little bit. Expected move to the downside of 591.83 and 696.44. Jesus. Dude, the IV is 203%. That IV crush is going to be fucking brutal tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Doug? How you doing? Yeah, I was looking at XLU too, Doug. I was checking it out. I was checking out XLU. I was looking for a new low on it to grab. I was watching XLU as well. I meant to say something to you, Doug, recently, and I forgot to. I reached out to you, I think, recently. I was looking for you. Yeah, this is a beautiful fucking low, man. Doug, I think that the seasonality on it started in June, didn't it? I thought this is XLU down below here. I thought the seasonality already kicked in. Let me look right now. Doug. It's looking gorgeous, man. There's probably a better low to buy on XLU. The hourly looks a little weak. Was it really July 23rd? I'm gonna look right now. We were talking about it, weren't we, a few weeks ago? Yeah, you're right, brother. July 23rd. You're right, my man. July 23rd. The hourly looks weak right now, Doug. I'd give it maybe another 15th. I'd give it one more week to find a low. Another 5 sessions, maybe. But it's bullish as all hell, even right here. I'd like to buy like $68 on it. Sellers. It's definitely wants to come down, right? Or it looks like it wants to come down. There's that gap closure. And that's just based on hourly Velo, brother. SPY bleeding right now, trading 552.41.
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.48 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at $2.51 a gallon.
Netflix being parked here.
NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $2.12.
SPY bleeding again.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $82.82 a barrel. That's down 3 cents.
New low on SPY right now. 231, new half an hour. They got the low on the half hour just then. Very bearish, by the way. On the half an hour, new low. Doom in the marketplace. New low of the day here. Doom and gloom, baby. Sellers in control. Algorithms taking us now to a new low. SPY at a new low at 552.23. Put wall currently stands at 54. Is that even there? Nope, that's not even there anymore. That put wall is gone too. Woof. There is no put gamma out there. Doom and gloom. Woof. Damn, S3 is like 545. S4 and S5 are at 536, 541.
News here for Stellantis. The FCA.
That's not. So that's the weekly expectations.
Estimated 19,500 US market plug-in hybrid minivans to resolve potential fire risk.
S4 and S5 on an intraday basis are right where the daily trigger is. Coming into the power hour or sour hour in the next 26 minutes. What's with the 10%? You guys are all 10. You guys all want 10%. I think what's SPY down right now? You guys, you bears, what are we down right now? We're down 0.77% on the day. Fucking bears, dude. You guys are fucking. You guys make me. I mean, it's kind of hilarious. Here, let's take a look at. Let's measure this out really quick. Where's 930? Let's look at on today's high. How far are we down? Well, we're actually doing pretty good. We're down 1.9%. Not from the open. We're down 1.28% from the daily high, but not the opening high. 2% is the daily trigger from top to bottom here. But from current price or from the open, that's the opening price right there. This was the opening price. So we're down 0.82% right now.
3 cents at $82.82 a barrel. That is WTI settlement.
So 1% right there. $551.18 is 1%. We're down less than a percentage point on the day. I got more people saying Mike Wilson 10%.
And Brent crude
fucking bears, dude.
$5.11 a barrel. That's up 3 cents.
We're down right currently on SPY on the day. We're down 0.84% right now. I got bears calling for 10% today. SPY bleeding into the 3 o'clock hour. I think they're Goliath. I think that Financial Juice has a tick strike. Let me play this for a minute. Let's hear what it sounds like. Let's hear what it says. I've got a tick strike thing here on Financial Juice.
Bolivia state oil firm YPFB does plan to invest around $400 million to drill 3 gas wells and build facilities in the Miaya project.
Oh. Did you hear that just then? I just went tap, 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 tap. That's I think this is, we got S&P 500, Euro to USD, oil and Bitcoin tick strikes they've got. Sounds like fucking crabs, you're right. It doesn't sound good at all. SPY bleeding into the 3 o'clock hour. They got the new low. This is pretty bearish. You got the low earlier, and then they tagged the new low. Now bleeding lower, trading 551.90, 552 at this point. 1% would be 551.18. The daily trigger is all the way down here at 548.50. 548.50. Oh, we can't forget about 550 too. We'll pop that one in there. Zeros and fives. SPX blasting down right now. DIA blooding below its support. XLU rolling over. IWM's parked like almost about to lose its support as well. IWM dangerously close to a ripcord here. Market is teetering on the edge of disaster. VIX 9-day, not doing too much here. VIX 9-day not reacting at all to this bleeding. Just kind of putting around. HYG looking extremely bearish. The hourly or half-hour trigger is crossing right now. Over on HYG, we could see a bloodbath in the market to the downside. Be very careful out there if you're long or trying to get long. Dixie is blasting through all of its volatility right now, trading up to 104, 185, looking to go straight, green bars up. FCX is about to lose its support as well. Lilly holding itself up quite well. Tesla on at the verge of its support, looking to trade lower to 232, which it tagged back on July 12th. Netflix parked still, not doing too much. SPX Gamma, look for 5506.24 as support. Why do I have two Netflixes here? Stretching price down right now. Let's look at SPY really quick. SPY blowing away its 4-hour bars. The 1% correction's got a big giant 4-hour bar on it for SPY. On a daily bar, we're coming down right now. We're erasing this entire move right here. Let's just take a peek at this really quick. Let's see how much of this move has been erased, if it's been a half-back trade yet. So 3.8, 1.5, 1.65.
And Brent crude futures, they said all higher today by 3 cents, $85.11 per barrel.
Yes, we've ripped through. So this entire move here, we've taken 2.5% away from this entire move. Whew. That puts us, if most of this move is gone right here, let's check a weekly really quick. Weekly low 542.47. We're breaking down now this weekly candle right here. The expectation would be we'd trade this whole entire thing 542.61 on a weekly basis. Yeah, dang. I thought we'd be bearish this week, but not this bearish. Woof. I figured it would take a week or two. We're only 3 days into the negative second half, worst returns of the year, July. They are taking it to the basement past 2 days. Trading 551 or 552 flat right now. We're almost at the 1% on SPY. We're down 0.89% currently. Below, we've got the 1%, then we've got 550, and then the daily trigger. Sellers looking for a bad print on Netflix to send us lower and break through this thought, what we think is support down here. $2:45, 15 minutes until sour hour. Let's take a look at Bookmap really quick. Bookmap was flashing some. Bookmap was flashing earlier some bars higher, and then they disappeared. Oh, there it is right there. Look at that. Damn. Woof. Look at that. Come right up. They come right back in. Bam, straight down. Let's see what we see down below. Just oh, oof. There's a whole bunch more down over here. Whole bunch more down to go. Oh, wait a minute. Whole bunch of down. SPY could free fall. Watch out here to the downside. 55.30 on ES. Ooh-wee. Look at that monster. Low volume, too. Bearish, 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 baby. Doom and gloom out there. World ending. Stock market's going to crash 10% today. Yeah, there are no buyers out there. None. There's no volume out there.
As you were in France, student lawmakers in France's National Assembly, they do re-elect Macron ally Yael Braun-Pivet as speaker.
I wonder if we can trade this entire move to 543, 542. I wonder if we can erase the entire move today. We're close to it by tomorrow. We could possibly hit 542 by tomorrow. It's possible. Tomorrow close. It's possible. It's definitely possible. 0.87% down. Still no 1% yet. We still have another leg down to go. At this point, we're underneath this did we lose? Did I delete? Oh, there it goes, right? We're so far underneath the gamma flip up here. Woof. Look at how far underneath that gamma flip we are. We likely have a whole nother leg. 542, 543, somewhere in there. Down 0.9%. I guess we haven't seen the low yet today, have we? Your friend said that we had seen the low. We have some new lows coming in. 551.77. I don't know, Winky. They're coming for my Tesla right now, brother. I'm looking at Tesla. I keep checking Tesla, Winky. I might get clipped here myself. I thought I was pretty safe with Tesla, but it's looking pretty ugly. I'm trying to clip that too. It's trading 249 right now. It's bleeding. It's like hanging on by a thread. I might take some pain today. There's probably one more leg down too, Winky. At this point where we are in price, there's a fair chance there's not even a leg down to 550. There's probably a leg down to 542, 543 ahead of us. Are you there, Winky, or no? Yeah, I'm with you too on that, Winky. Just another opportunity to buy the dip, brother. SPY now bleeding even more into the 3 o'clock hour. 9 minutes left. They're getting their new low again. So we'll be coming into an hour where bears or sellers will get a new low. They already have it right now. We haven't even gotten into the 3 o'clock hour. Even if we squeeze, we still have more. We likely have way more down to go. SPY trading 551.55, trying to target 551.18 right now. I've tried buying 2 dips today. They both were up and then rolled down, started torching them. So no dip buying today. I'm going to try to buy the dip again. Maybe the 1% I'll try to jump in again, throw another 20 contracts on, see what happens. First bid, I was in for a fuck ton of calls. Second bid, not such a large position, but we're getting toward. If you're a call buyer today, you're getting hammered out there. Trading 551.54.
Extend full
0.97% down. We're close to 1% right now on SPY. We're very close. 0.98. I think we might have hit 1%. I think briefly we might have hit it. This 1% might be right here. It might be a little bit higher. I think I had that right, but we're close. It's like 1% is like right in here. 0.96% right now. Ugly day in the markets. But then again, you guys have how many awesome days in the markets? 300. We had like 352 or 340. I don't know how many days it is now, but I think we've had 350 days with no 2% down day. Like that many fucking days. It's been over almost a year with not a single 2% down day. Almost a full year. I'm getting a reaction down here in this 1%. Is it 250 days? Is that where we are right now? Is that where it is right now, 250? God damn. And the record is 252, right? And we had a Volmageddon event, didn't we? Do I have that right or wrong? We went 252 days. That was the record in 2018. February, right? 2018. And then we had a Volmageddon. Jay Cortina, can you confirm that? Don't even bring Lucy up, Winky. I'm so pissed. I looked at Lucy this morning at 4 a.m., bro, and I was like, ah! Winky, I'm starting to collect fucking bags of stocks that I'm embarrassed to even bring up, bro. Like, I'm embarrassed to even say I own that shit. I'm getting to that point where like when tax loss or tax loss seasoning or tax loss harvesting comes into play. That's going to be one of them. I looked at the chart this morning and I freaked out. Squeezing off the 1% right now. Like every year, Winky, right? I kid you not. So like, what's the other one that I own? I own a Real Good Food Company. I bought real good food on hopes that they were going to have an M&A this spring. I'm like, yeah, we're going into M&A season. They're a good candidate. I had someone tell me buy this stock, and I was like, this makes sense. Sounds logical. So like, I bought Real Good Foods. Then I fucking DCA'd a bunch of it. I was actually green. I was actually up pretty well. I was actually up like 40 or 50% once I had DCA'd a bunch, and I left it on. So this is what I told. Let me tell you guys how I think. This is how my brain thinks. This is where you shouldn't. Don't be me and Don't do what I do sometimes. So I buy RGF, right? Blast down to the depths of hell. I start DCA. It actually went up. I was actually up like 50%, right? I was up a few $1,000s. So I'm like, okay, sweet, I'm up. And I had two rules. My first rule was I would only hold that fucking ticker for 1 quarter for the M&A. I was like, 1 quarter, if I lose, I'm just going to sell it. I didn't do that. Second thing that I did was I got really fucking pig-headed. And I was like, I want my $6 goddamn dollars on a split. Not on a split, on an M&A. I want my fucking $6 so I ain't selling. So now it's just sitting in my account. And not just that ticker. I got others. That I've been buying throughout the year, and I just like fucking just leave them there. Fucking Tesla, I got I don't know. I promised myself that I would do some shit for my family, and I promised myself that I would hold longer than I. Last year, like, what happened to me last year was I owned a bunch of shit, and I took profit, I made money, but if I had just kept holding, I would have made bank. So like this year, I'm like, I ain't fucking selling. I'm just staying in this shit until I get like 300, 400, 500%. Maybe not that much, like 150, 300, and any holding. I ain't fucking selling ever again. I will fucking die with that shit in my account. Oh, you did? Bork, you bought some this morning? Are we going to do like a GME? Are we going to do a Roaring Kitty with RGF? And just fucking own the entire fucking float? Let's see with Lily. So let me tell you guys what happens. So this is what I do. So then we come into Q3, right? Every year we come into Q3, and I'm bag holding like shit tons of stuff that didn't work out for me. And so I go into like an earnings, and all these tickers will do kind of well, and I sell. I sell every fucking time. And I'm not selling this year. I'm not fucking selling. I'm not fucking selling. It's like this year I'm not doing that. I learned my lesson last year. Had I held my positions last year, I would be fucking stupid rich. I mean stupid. Like life-changing rich. So I'm not fucking selling. I've learned my lesson. Coming into Power Hour right now, we have a bounce on 1% down on SPY. I'm going to assume that SPX got close to 1% or hit 1%. We also have more lows to go down below. We got 550. We got the daily trigger. This price action makes me think that we're getting one more fucking leg down. So whether tomorrow when all that gamma rolls off or Monday, we're going to get another fucking leg. Maybe it's Netflix that does it. It's all lined up to happen. So we'll see when we get that next leg down. Oh, dude, Bork, I was having like last fall, winter, Winky and I were talking, and we're like, is it gonna crash? Like it was like October or something, October, November, and I was like, I'm just getting out, man, in case we don't turn around and go up. I'm like, just all I need is a good print on an ER, and I'm out of here. Like. You just bought something to feel included? You're going to join the party with us? RGF. A shit stock. Join the party with us. It's pretty bad because like RGF like went up to like, I think didn't it go up to like 80 cents or something, like 81 cents? I was like buying like the 30s and shit. It went up to like the 80s and then There's a bunch of people buying it right now. I have this feeling in the back of my mind that one day we're going to talk about it on stream and like a serious conversation about it. I'm assuming in February, March. I mean, I did my due diligence too. I did my due diligence, and then they they fucked around too, didn't they? They've got the whatever you call those investors. They got one asshole saying that they want to take it private, an activist investor, and what's really sucked is when we started buying it, they were the executive officers were buying it. And then like 2 weeks later, they started fucking like rampantly selling down their positions in it. I was so fucking pissed. That's when the activist investor showed up. And then they had some stupid shit with the CEO too, didn't they? Like the CEO was like covering up and committing fraud, and I got all pissed off. It was like 3 weeks later. Yeah, Costco was stocking it up. I thought it was a prime. They fixed all their bad debt. They like repackaged all their debt. They were looking on the up and up, and then of course they did like an inventory control. They like counted how many fucking boxes of frozen food they had, and it came out that it was way off. The fucking penny stocks, man. Shitcos. All right, 3:00. We will live stream Netflix ER from 4 to 4:15. I think that they report right at from my recollection, Netflix reports right at the bell. If they don't report the bell, if somebody could let me know.
Just you more.
I'm going to take a quick break here. It's now 3:04. I'm kind of bored right now.
Senate members do sense that there's a shift in President Biden's thinking that he will definitely remain at the top of the tickets. He said, notes one House Democratic source. So this will be an important weekend.
That's just repeating what's already out there. I will be here to do the Netflix trade with you at 4 p.m. Maybe we can get a split trade in this. Maybe we can get like 0-day puts, 0-day calls. Maybe we can get a print on both on one side or the other.
Everyone returns to Washington on Monday, replied one House Democrats.
Or maybe 0-day calls for today and 1-day puts for tomorrow on Netflix might be a trade too.
Raised from 3.7% previously. 2025 inflation sitting at 3.3%, up from the 3.2% prior. And GDP for 2024 sitting at 2.5%. That's unchanged from the prior forecast, but the 2025 GDP forecast has been lowered to 2.6% from 2.8% initially.
I gotta go pee. I like that, Goliath. I fucking actually like that a lot, brother. I like that a lot. Jake Cortina is saying 256 total days, 179 trading days without a 2% down day. Not only that, bro, the prior record is Volmageddon, right? And the previous record was 252 days. So we've beaten that at this point, haven't we? We've actually beaten the record. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's the one that I said I would hold to $6. I mean, it's been a winner for me twice now, but now I'm like, fuck that. I'm in until the split happens. I feel like an ape, like a GME bag holder. Oof, you lost cost to a covered call at 750. Oof. Ooh. Look at Spy down here just fucking bleeding. It looks so terrible. Looks like a wounded rabbit. The coyotes are just circling it right now. It doesn't look healthy right now. Does not look healthy right now. Spot silver. You want to read on spot silver? Bam, let's see what we got. And you're closing the gap right now on it. You're closing the gap on silver right now. Oh, dude, natty gas. I haven't lost that much, but I've lost 20, 30,000 at a shot on natty gas. Not recently. I haven't traded it in a long time. I've gotten taken to the cleaners on natty gas. I used to trade the what was it called? Degaz? I used to trade Degaz back in the day before they banned it. That shit is the real widowmaker. Like triple leveraged natural gas ETFs. You guys ever trade those things? Those things are fucking badass. Or they were badass. Silver. What am I looking at? Silver US dollar. Max bearish on the hourly. Max bearish. Hold on, I'm looking at silver for you right now. I'm pretty bearish on silver. I mean, you might get a relief rally in here. You could see a relief rally, but it's. I think it's going down. On higher frames, it's going down. You had a new low over here too, even with this squeeze. Let's look at silver really quick. looks like silver. Let's just take a quick look at silver. Okay, so here we go. So silver, right? We have the back test of the daily, right? It was successful. This is all good. So this is where the support was. This is where the buyers stepped in right here. So the buyers are. Squeezed it up. Traded 32. Back tested and failed. And the real problem here is this is just a squeeze. This isn't buyers. This is all fake. That's all fake. That's a squeeze. That's all that is. You got the low and you got the new low right there. That's the dead giveaway. You have an inverse head and shoulders as well going on. And this looks like it wants to all be erased right here. At least to maybe right here. Your weekly trigger. The velocity is not too good on it right now either. So we raise this up where we think the new buyers would be, like right here. And that's the weekly trigger. $27.5. We got one low right here. So this is all for fucking liquidity. That's it. Take away the move all the way down there. Take that and move away right there.
500 extending loss.
Get underneath it right there.
2% on the session in late afternoon trade.
SPY bleeding now below 1%. There's silver for you. I'll clip it and send it inside the Discord. SPY right now losing 1%, going down to trade 550 and 50 or 550 61. We haven't had a more than a 1% down day in a while. We had a 1% down day, I believe, yesterday or the day before. So we're now below 1%. We're at trading negative 1.15% down here. We've got 550 to the downside and 548.54 to the downside. It's now 313. Doom and gloom in the markets today. Also note that if we trade the daily trigger, that's 2%. I believe that's 2% from the high on the day. 2%. I think that's 2% from the high. Yeah, I think that's 2% in the day. From peak to trough. $2 down day is about 545. SPY getting savagely beaten down today. Yields at the short and long end are rising to new highs. 2-year yield is 2.7% at 4.469. 10-year yields at 3.5 BPS at 4.194. I thought that we looked at copper yesterday. I thought we looked at it today too, didn't we? We looked at copper today too, didn't we? We talked about copper earlier today, I thought. I thought we spent like a half an hour looking at copper. We didn't look at copper earlier today? Or you want me to look at right at copper? No, it's okay. Hold on a second here.
Quick market updates. Just think
we had a whole long conversation about it yesterday, I thought.
Even the S&P now lower by about 1% or so. Just testing the earlier session lows.
Or maybe it was the day before. I can't remember.
And the dollar index is currently around about session highs. Do bear in mind. It appears to be weighing on the oil complex with WTI and Brent now lower post settlements, with gold also taking a bit of.
I think we were pretty bearish on it this week. No, which copper is that? Do I have the right copper? Miners. No, that's Mexico. Micro futures. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you got to pay attention to SDAO. You got to keep an eye on it.
Just further on geopolitics, do you know a field commander in Hezbollah's elite Radwan forces was probably killed in an Israeli strike in South Lebanon, according to two security sources via Reuters?
1, 2, 3. One, 2, and 3 right there. Wham, wham. Yeah, right about there. Right about there. Yeah, I like that. Who asked about copper? Who's asking about copper? One, 2, 3. Yeah. SPY looking really ugly right now. Doom and gloom into this close. Probably the worst day in a while, right? We'll find out how bad of a day this is. Probably the worst day we've seen in a while in SPOOs. SPOOs looking like it wants to continue to go down into 4 p.m.
Payrolls. Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for
Blew past 1%.
and save 92%.
OpenAI in contact with Broadcom to develop a new AI chip, according to the information. Broadcom shares spiking up. That's AVGO, currently up around spot 5%.
Captain Shonsky, I think we're looking for DIA spreads for August 28th. And the low should be in for that trade on August 1st. Just blooding us here. Getting fucking torched, baby. Woo! Just note to self that we have 550 on SPY. Should get an upside reaction. I knew I drew this in here, but just note that we could get a little bit of a move higher there first. You'll get auto buying that comes in at 550 on the zeros and fives. It's like robots just buying no matter what. They don't care if we're going down or not. Read the last little bit. Read the last little bit of what I just posted inside the Discord. Read that last paragraph at the bottom.
So note 4, Broadcom AVGO. OpenAI has reportedly talked to Broadcom about developing a new AI chip. Does note OpenAI has hired former Google chip staffers, and ChatGPT Maker is talking to Broadcom about working on a chip.
The low at 550.45 on SPY right now.
The information. I've seen immediate upside.
Hey, Doug Fuller, make sure you read the last little statement down there. $328, half an hour left. Our desk is still seeing signs of de-risking across TMT and HC, although much less pronounced today. Seeing some buy tickets across consumer, financials, and energy. So there is some buying going on today. It depends on your horizon. Personally, the weekly is my favorite. Long-term buys, higher lows on a bottom of weekly poke the juice box is my favorite place to buy for long-term holds. I am loading the fuck up on calls here, dude. I am so fucked here. Just fucking bought a bunch of calls again. Owner. If Netflix moons, I'm gonna be rich. I know that. I know one thing. If Netflix moons, I'm gonna be rich. I know that. If Netflix sells, I am fucked. Oh, very sad what happened to Naomi Pomeroy. Yes, it was. That was tragic. Did you like her cookbook by chance? She's got good cookbooks. Like, how in the fuck do you wear a leash that doesn't come off? Paddling down a river sounds fucking sketchy as hell to me. I've done a lot of river stuff. I would never, ever, 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 ever be tied to anything like that without it being a releasable leash. Rivers are hella fucking dangerous for underwater hidden shit. You think that's what happened to her? You think she got dragged under by like a fucking tree or something? No, I got a lot of. I've been doing quite well. I can take the L here. These are lotto trades. Like rivers like that, like was she on the Deschutes River or something like that? Is that where she was, on the Deschutes River? Ooh, Bubblicious, I like what he's saying. Bubblicious is saying, after the ATT hack, everyone got charged and their debit cards canceled. Nobody updated the Netflix account. Big earnings miss, in my opinion. Dude, they're still, like, what are they doing with my fucking calls here? Even my fucking 53s are looking like dog shit right now. This has got to be the gamma coming off, the IV coming off these fucking calls. Has to be. Naomi Pomeroy died. She drowned the other day, but supposedly she had a leash on that you couldn't release, and she was in an inner tube. No, was she in a stand-up paddleboard or an inner tube? One or the other. She was on. She got dragged underneath a river. No, she was on the Willamette River. All right. I didn't know that. It might be bear fucking 30 today. If I'm going to lose money like this today, it might be bear 30. Maybe I'll grab a bear for Netflix earnings here. That's hella sketchy, though. Like being tied to a raft or anything like that without a quick release would scare the shit out of me. Surfing scares the shit out of me with my leash. I'm always afraid with my leash on that I'm gonna get fucking tumbled down and never come back up. Like the board comes back, fucking kills me in the fucking head. I'm always afraid. I don't like you have to wear the leash. You have to wear it, but on a river, I would never ever fucking wear a leash. The other thing that scares me is kayaking with a bib on. Right? You know, the board coming up and just knocking you the fuck out. And then in a river, rivers are super, like, so I went and did the Colorado and Green River with the confluence, and I went through, it was like a 7-day trip or something like that, and then ended up going through the Cataract Canyon in like full flow, and it was so fucking scary. I gotta be honest. It was really dangerous. And I went through a storm. An unknown storm came through. It was the storm of the century. I almost fucking died on that river. I literally almost died. Almost died. It's one of the close, not the closest, but one of the closest near-death experiences I've had in my life was on that fucking river. I thought I was going to die on that river, hands down. Matter of fact, on that river, hold on, give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes to tell you guys. While we're waiting, I'll tell you guys a fun story. Hold on a second here. Let me tell you guys something here. If you ever like meet me in real life, and I ever tell you something like, hey, yeah, come on out with me and come do some stupid, crazy shit, just say no. Just say no, thank you. No, thank you, Jim. I'm good. Like, fun stuff, you'll have a good time with me. But don't ever say yes to anything stupid that I do. Anything that sounds dangerous that I've ever done is fucking dangerous. And you'll probably never hang out with me again. That's to this day. To this day. Don't ever, like, come skiing with me. Don't ever do that shit. I'm being serious here. Don't ever do it. I got a fucked up story for you. So, my oldest daughter, at the time, I think she was 9, maybe 8 or 9 years old. And this trip was supposed to be safe. So I get on the river. I'm on the river with my wife and my daughter. And I'm going to crack a beer for earnings today. Come on, Netflix, save my day, baby. Save my M&F day. We're going to do a split screen here. Let me see if we can do it. Should we do a split screen? Let's do a split screen here. What are we going to do? Let's do a trigger screen. So here, I'll tell you guys how fucking stupid I am. I mean, I'm stupid. Do you guys want to put cues up too, maybe? I can do that too. I can put cues up here. I can do whatever you guys want. Here, what we'll do is we'll move this down here so you can only see. Yeah, there we go. Let me tell you how stupid I am. All right, so this is our spies running right now. I might save my day here. I might actually save my day here. It's possible that I save my fucking day here. Oh, well, what are we doing? Don't freeze up on me. Here's cues. Do not fucking, dude, I swear to God, if I, dude, I kid you not. If I win today, don't tease me like this, market. I need a big-ass win. Netflix starting to move right now. SPY trading the 5-minute trigger. Come on, baby. Keep on running. Keep on running. Keep on running, Spoos. You dirty. I'm not going to say it. Give me that half five. Trade me 556. Please fucking do it. Trade. Look at Q's, dude. Q's been getting murked. They've been murking Q's for like 2 weeks now. Q's is like the, no offense to you if you're a redheaded stepchild, I apologize, but give me just a few moments here, folks. Hold on here. So this whole thing goes horribly wrong. So I go on this trip with my wife, and I'm like, look, it's so super safe. The kid's going to be fine. Hold on. What's going on here? Kid's going to be fine. This is what I tell my wife. Everything's going to be fine. We're going to be in a big boat. Nothing's going to happen. So I tell my wife, right? People do this all the time. All my friends said it'll be fine. I did my due diligence. I checked the weather. I checked the fucking weather. I did the right thing. I talked to the outfitter and was like, hey, I'm going to bring my daughter. Is that safe or not? The dangers associated with what we're doing. And they said everything would be fine. And then we had a, so right before we leave, I go out with my friends. We're going on a big vacation. My friends want to hang out. Season is over. It's springtime. It was April. And I'm like, I'm going to go hang out with my friends before we go on vacation. So I go out, hang out with my buddies, having a grand old time. And we partied. And my wife was like, I'm so fucking pissed off that you went out last night and had fun with your friends. And we were going to go to the liquor store to get liquor for this trip. And she's like, no liquor. We're not doing any liquor. You can have a bottle and a case of beer. I'm like, are you sure, honey? We're going to be on this river for like 7 days. And there's nothing there. There is nothing. We are literally, there ain't no help. Nobody's coming to save you. You're going to die. There's no stores. There's no pulling over with a highway overpass. We're in the middle of fucking nowhere. And she's so angry, right? I think we got we either got a 12-pack or a 6-pack of beer. And I think I might have gotten a 5th of bourbon or something. So we get on the river, right? We get on the river, and it's like storm of the century. Literally storm of the century. I launched with I launched with two other groups of people that I didn't know. And then I launched with a group of guys, like a doctor, a CEO, a doctor, a CEO, and an attorney. I shit you not. That's what they were. A doctor, a CEO, and attorney. Lifelong friends from college. Trading 480 on Qs right now. We've got a bull plane forming on QQQs. They might come back and recheck this back here. Oh, dude, I'm up 40 fucking cents on the 53s. I'm doing good. The 53s I'm doing good on right now. I'm done good. I'm making some money here. I'm up 100% on that trade, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm making my way back right now. I'm fighting my way back into at least flat. I'm doing all right here. I might actually make some money here. It's possible I make some money today. So I'm sitting there on the river, right? And we launch, and I see the attorneys and shit, CEOs, and they're like, we're talking to each other, meeting up, going on, and then a storm hits. The storm builds, and this river's not supposed to get that crazy, even if there is a storm. But it gets bad. Like, we start getting waves that are breaking 1.5 feet, 3 feet, that kind of shit. Oh yeah, baby. Trading 52 on 53s. Trading 2 cents on 56s. And probably a penny on the 62s. So I'm sitting there on the river. The fucking storm starts, right? And there was a little outcropping with a boat of people that pulled themselves out of the water, and they wouldn't let me get on the fucking on the land with them. I should have fucking beat their asses. I'm serious. I should have jumped out of my fucking boat and beat one of that guy's asses, but I didn't. I'm getting older, calmer man. Q's trading 480.05 right now, trading up into its half-an-hour trigger. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make some money. And so I go farther down the river as this storm is building and building and building. And the walls of the Green and Colorado River are sand walls that'll collapse. Sometimes there's some vegetation that'll stop the walls from collapsing, but sometimes there isn't. Very dangerous. And they've got these huge walls up, like big, huge canyon walls. And when it rains like that, big rivers come over the side of the walls, right? There's flooding, all kinds of crazy shit going on. Very dangerous. And then they've got these little rivers where they can turn into like the Ditch Witch kind of a situation where a big flash flood comes through and it'll kill you even if you're on these sand. I don't know, sand. If you like climb up onto the sandbank, down rivers will form and just overtake you. And you can die quickly. So I don't know what to do at this point. And what I did, so this is what I tell my wife. I go, we could come up on we could get out of the boat and climb up on one of these sand dune things, these plateaus, and try our luck up there. But if we can't get to the boat, we could get flash flood washed away. I was like, we're kind of fucked no matter what. No matter what, we're in danger. So I said to my wife, I propose this. There's a natural river up here that looks like it can take a flash flood. We'll go up this river and we'll try to get to the high ground, the highest ground that we can get to away from the main river. Oh, fuck yeah. Trading 74 cents right now on SPY calls. Paid nothing for them. Trading 4 and 5.56 here. Oh, fuck yeah. My 62s are dead right now.
Let's keep in mind now we're just 1 minute away from the market on close imbalance.
Keep going, baby.
ABC reports that President Biden has asked for polling on how Harris would do.
Closing 5.53 right now. Asking for 10 cents on 5.56.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with financial juice.
No fill yet.
Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
ABC citing a senior administration official on that last headline as Biden has asked for polling on how Harris would do.
They want me to take 9 cents right now. There's my 10 fill right there. Got 10 fill just then.
We are looking now to the market on close imbalance. The S&P
still long on 562C.
7 billion to the sell side. Nasdaq 100, that's at 900
for 0 pennies.
To the sell side. The Dow 30 stocks are seeing 430.
I'm flat outside of 562C, and there ain't no fucking way they're paying me those.
To the sell side.
Woohoo, baby! Woohoo! That was a 500% trade on 553, by the way. That's a 500% trade. Hell fucking yeah. Bear 30, baby. Dude, that saved my ass, dudes. That move right there just saved my ass. Big time.
ABC also reporting.
Live to fight another day with my hubris.
To exit the race.
I'm like Hoobie over here. Just call me. Change my name to Mr. Hoobie. Now let's see if we can take a trade for Netflix close here. Oh, dude, got out right in time too. Fuck yeah, baby. Ugh. Jesus Christ. That was a 5-minute. That was a 20-minute trade, I think. 20 or 30-minute trade, somewhere in there, 15-minute trade. God damn. Oh, thank God I got out. Look at those green fucking bars down there. Oh, there was red fucking bars right there. Oh, oh shit. And I salvaged 10 cents on the other trade too. Still a loser, but I got one big winner, one major loser, and then I got one that I salvaged it. Whoa, shit. Oof. Okay, now should I just stay on the sidelines until they're done selling the market now and stop fucking around with fire? So I'm in this fucking, all right, so I'm on this river, right? I take the boat up a fucking tributary river, and the water is getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. And until there's no more water in this tributary. Now, this is like a flash flood river, right? It can flash flood at any moment. But I'm in this big-ass boat, and I'm like, look, honey. I'm like, we can't get up on this wall over here. We can't do this. We can't do that. How about we do this? I go, what I'll do is, there was this like little like ledge, maybe like I don't know, 3 feet off the river bottom. I'm like, this is what we're gonna do. I'm like, you are gonna go to sleep with our daughter in a tent, and I will stay awake all night long in case a flash flood comes. We'll see it before it hits us. It'll be like, it'll be like 1 inch, 2 inches, 3 inches, or whatever, and it'll start rushing and stuff.
Head into the close.
And we'll ride it out right out of this fucking place.
Nasdaq futures, also Russell moving off lows. Indices are still low on the session, but Nasdaq only low by about 0.2% now. Quite a chunky rally into the close. And of course, let's follow these deep losses earlier.
Hold on, I'll hold off on this story. This story gets wild. Spy over here giving it all back right now. Going back to 1% again.
So you're aware, ABC reporting that
it's been 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Do you see the release of the US overall net capital flows data as well as the tick long-term transactions? So overall capital flows, the prior was 66.2 billion. Long-term transactions, the prior was 123.1 billion. Keep in mind as well, we do also have Netflix earnings coming out at the top of the hour as well. So they're reporting their second quarter earnings. Estimated EPS of $4.70 with an estimated revenue of $9.53 billion.
If I place a trade here oh, I should have, shit, it's already moving. It's already fucking moving. I'm not buying that green bar right now. Too late. Too late. Not buying it. So this has already been moving. I didn't have a chance to get it. That sucks. I would have bought that. So what we do around here is I don't like trading. I don't like being locked into trades through earnings. And big tech tends to move the indexes. So a lot of the trading that I do in and around tickers or big tech earnings is I like to trade from 4 to 4:15. So that I can get out of the trade. And if it goes against me, it doesn't go any worse, and the exposure is low. It's more. I trade it more like a lottery. My take on earnings when we get to like Netflix today, it's pure gambling. It's pure fucking gambling. I don't put like all this effort into. I feel like the run up or down into earnings is easier to trade. Like if you're gonna trade like a ticker up into earnings, I think that's a great trade. If a ticker's selling into their earnings, I think that's a great fucking trade. But the actual earnings is pure gambling in my viewpoint. So I like to be able to get in and get out, take the money and run, and just be gone. Right? I go in, have my bias, and then I capture that money for 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then I'm out of here. Too often when I was younger, not every time. Not every time. But the problem with earnings is even if you pick the right direction, you get IV crush. And even if they announce something where new buyers will come in the morning, you'll still get that fucking IV crush for like the first at least 5 to 15 minutes. So I don't bother doing it anymore. I've done much better trading synthetically through the indexes on these big tech earnings. So we have priced in for today 8.1%. That's pretty big. That means there's going to be some IV crush tomorrow, regardless of direction, unless we get above 8% up or down on Netflix. So I don't want any exposure. I don't want to do any spreads for next week or next month. And we've got a pretty wide 8% to escape that with like some puts and calls. 8% seems like it's kind of priced in. So for me at least, if I take the trade here, I tend to try to take it right before the bell or right after the bell, like right at 4 o'clock. Sometimes it'll run before I can get to it, like this one did right here.
Remaining now, I'll be leading with the US overall net capital flows and tick long-term transactions, followed by the Netflix earnings, assuming they come out on time.
And just a note here, right? Like SPY, 555s are 2 cents. And 550s on the put side are 2 cents. They're pretty fucking cheap, like a 4-cent trade into this close. So someone's wrong here. Someone's very wrong. This is way better than trading Netflix. Someone's wrong. For like 2 cents, someone's going to be wrong here.
Billion, 15.8 billion with the long-term transactions at 58.6 billion, 58 billion negative.
Whoa!
Seeing Netflix Q2 earnings come through now. EPS a beat at $4.88 on estimates of $4.78. Revenues a beat as well. 9.56 billion on estimates of 9.53 billion. Streaming.
Look at that bullshit.
8.05 million. Beat on estimates of plus 4.87 million. You can streaming paid net change plus 1.4.
Look at this. Look at Netflix trading their weekly trigger right now.
19 million. Streaming paid memberships at 277.65 million. Estimates were for 273.78 million, so a beat there as well.
Woo!
APAC streaming paid net change plus 2.83 million.
Look at that weekly trigger.
Plus 1.25 million.
Talk about the scam, huh? You guys don't get to do that, do you? Do you guys get fills down here at the weekly trigger at 6:02?
So looking to the forward guidance, then they see their Q3 EPS at $5.10, which is higher than the prior estimates of $4.74.
Beats across the board.
And their Q3 revenue at $9.73 billion, which is actually a miss on the prior estimates of $9.83 million. They see their yearly revenue growth at plus 14 to 15%. I previously saw plus 13.
Will that get a fill there? Can I get a fill on 600?
They also see their Q3 net adds are lower than versus a year ago as well. So Netflix shares actually sinking 6% following Q3 sales forecast trailing estimates, despite EPS forward guidance beating as well as a headline Q2 EPS and revenue numbers beating as well. Again, seeing shares sink on the Q3 revenue coming in lower than expected on their forward guidance.
They're asking 617, 619 on these spikes down. They won't fill 600. They're not filling the 600 down here. $617.35. Come on down. Come on down to 600 again. Go ahead. Come on down. I got an order in at 600. They're not going to fill it. Dude, they don't fill this shit. I don't have a fill here. I got no fill right now. No fill for me. Did anybody out there get a fill at $600? Yeah, there's some hanky-panky going on right now. I didn't catch any of these bars right here. Motherfucker. Like who caught these fills? Like who the fuck got filled over here? Who got filled on 600? Oh, that's why I'm too high. I'm too low. I'm at $600. That's why I didn't get a fill.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payroll?
I know why I didn't get a fill.
Sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Nope, I was too low. Son of a bitch. Too low. Netflix coming back right now, trading $636.98. Oh, dude, I would have taken that in a fucking heartbeat. Oh, dude, come on. Oh, you suck. Q's moving right now to the upside. SPY trying to move right now. Netflix trading 640. Oh, dude. Oh, come on, dude. God, I would have fucking bought that in a heartbeat. Dude, Netflix. Dude, look at this. Oh. Look at this Netflix down here. Beat basically across the board. I think they had one or two small misses inside of a beat. Low tick was 600.27. Almost a near perfect strike on weekly trigger there. God, oh. Yeah, no pump on SPY. Zero pump on SPY here. Netflix hitting its lower target and its upper target. I think. Let's check Netflix, see if they hit both sides yet. Only a 3% upside move so far. A 7% down move. So they priced in 8.1%. They priced in 8.1%. On the downside, they hit 7.13. Upside target, they had 8.1% print priced in. We only did 2.54%. Let me ask you a quick question out there. Are you fearful for other big tech earnings? Not getting a print. Do you guys think that, let me go back to a single screen here. Spoo's, I wonder if I should buy this into the bell here, if I should buy SPY here. Right. Nope, I want options. Remember that the next 3 sessions are supposed to be up. I'm long SPY right now for tomorrow. I'm long. We didn't hit the 8% upside on Netflix. That's bullshit. That's 100% fucking bullshit that we didn't hit the upside target on, that they didn't get 8% on that report. Hell no, I'm not fair in the Reaper. No fucking fair. $5.58 right there. 556, 557. They should buy futures. We should be good here because we are a negative gamma, so. All right. Netflix did not print. They didn't fill at $600. I'll have to look closer at Netflix earnings tomorrow. It looked like they beat everything. Their revs were 9.56 billion. Estimate was 9.53 billion. EPS 4.88. Estimate 4.74. So 2 beats. UCAN streaming paid net charge 1.45 million. Estimated 1.19 million. Dude, what is with this? Why do they have why do they have so many metrics to beat? I'm not even going to read all this shit off to you. I'm not even going to bother reading this. It's like they want to find a reason to not beat. The only fucking thing that matters is revs and EPS. And they beat. Sees third quarter net adds lower versus a year ago. Okay, that's bad. Sees fiscal year free cash flow about $6 billion. The estimate was $6.59 billion. That's bad. Sees fiscal year operating margins 26%. Saw 25%. Estimate was 25%. Sees year revenue growth 14 to 15%. They saw it at 13 to 15. Estimate was 14.85. Sees third quarter revs 9.73 billion. The estimate was that's lower than on Q3 revs are estimated to be lower. Sees EPS at 5.10. The estimate was $4.74. Streaming paid net change was plus 8.05 million. The estimate was only 4.87 million. So yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag. The guidance isn't that good. So maybe that's why it's not ripping. Maybe I won't buy 600. All right. You guys have a great day. I've got some calls for tomorrow. I'm a little antsy now owning those calls, looking at a little bit deeper into Netflix. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I can't read what you guys are saying here. A dud on synthetically trading. You guys all have a wonderful afternoon. Don't fear the Reaper. I'm long here. I'm long SPY. There is another leg coming, though, for SPY, so just be careful of that. If you are in the Discord, I'm going to give you a preliminary expectation for tomorrow. As soon as I end the stream, I'll post the chart inside of Discord. I'll talk to you guys soon. Have a great day, baby. Yeah, I'm going to delete. I just read through their guidance, and I'm a little, concerned now. A little bit concerned. You guys have a great day. Moog, take it easy. I'll talk to you.